born in old St. Louis. By the age of 4, Dad knew he was the best little crack shot the West had ever seen. By the time he reached pubescence, he could outshoot all the adolescents west of Durango and north of Abilene. Pharkas, Freddy Pharkas, famous gunslinging deputy. Freddy Pharkas, Freddy Pharkas, frontier hero to be. Then one day, young Freddy Pharkas stared at eyes as black and dark as night. The eyes of an outlaw well known throughout the West. Oh, the tough kid's name was Kenny, and he outdrew Freddy Pharkas when he shot Freddy's ear off to prove who was the best. Now our hero Freddy Pharkas, with wounded pride and earless carcass, vowed to the heavens to give up gunnery. He'd be better off, he reckoned, with a lifelong dream that always beckoned pistols, not pistols, and pharmacology. Pharkas, Freddy Pharkas, highest score on his SAT. Freddy Pharkas, Freddy Pharkas, 5-year college degree. After Fred matriculated, got his PhD and graduated, moved out to Course Gold and bought a pharmacy. Now he's a real prescription writer, and they don't know he's an ex-gunfighter. Locked up his memories, repressed them totally. But his peaceful new survival soon was shot to hell upon arrival of Course Gold schoolmarm, the sweet Penelope. She has captured Fred's affection, but he's scared he'll get a huge rejection. Can't bear to tell her just what he used to be. Pharkas, Freddy Pharkas, frontier pharmacist bourgeoisie. Freddy Pharkas, Freddy Pharkas, peerless, earless, and free.
Act 1. Living the Course Gold dream.
Freddy Pharkas? You was asking about Freddy Pharkas? The man what saved Course Gold, only nobody knowed it was him? Why, just hop up here on old Whitland Willie's lap, and I'll tell you all about it. Ow, carnsarn it, a bit more to the right. That's got it. Sit right there. Oh, no, thank you.
That guy's creepy.
If I remembers this right, it's been quite a few years. My brain's getting a mad rusty. Oh, that's right. It all started when Freddy went to open up the pharmacy one day, way back in the spring of 1888, as I recall.
Billy, the town handyman and jack of all trades, is boarding up yet another Course Gold business, the Dirty Sheet Hotel, the finest hostelry in all of eastern Madera County. Okay, so maybe it was only the best after that other hotel was shut down, but in its day, the Dirty Sheet was really something.
Say, Billy, when did the old Dirty Sheet fold? Oh, good morning, Mr. Pharkas. Why, just yesterday, it was a surprise to me, too. Nobody told me nothing about it until they gave me these boards.
Well, all right. So, oh, this is an outlaw game. It's probably what all the dirty humor. Designed by Josh Mandel.
Morning, Dominic.
Morning, Freddy.
What's new?
Let's see. I finished reading A Century of Dishonor last night. Quite impressive. That Helen Hunt Jackson really knows how to evoke an image of the white man's treachery. Do you know how many treaties your people have signed and then broken in the past 20 years alone?
Excuse me, I heard someone calling me or something.
The pharmacy door is locked. This ain't Mayberry, partner.
Do I have a key? I have a key.
Score! You unlock the door. Ta-da! 500 points. You're halfway through the game.
What? I better save it here. Don't want to lose all that progress. We're halfway through the game.
Scratching right there sure feels good, eh, Freddy? It's the president's wife. She's the head of the Just Say No to Ether campaign. Leave her where she is. You won't be needing any leeches in this game. You won't need that one. You thought an ice cream stand would attract customers. Mostly it attracts cockroaches. The Symphonium hasn't worked since 1885, when old Manny Rivberg put his fist through it. Your diploma from the University of Hicksville School of Apothecary Sciences and other good guesses. The old alma mater. What memories. Quit picking at everything. This is your pharmacy, where you won't need that.
Is that Penelope?
Frederick.
Why, Miss Prim, you sure are looking purty today.
Now, Frederick, you may call me Penelope if you please. After all, I think we're to that point in our relationship.
She must be talking about the hayride you both went on last month. Or the square dance you both went to last week. Or the cow-tipping expedition you both went on last night.
Well then, to what do I owe the pleasure of your company this fine morning?
Oh, this isn't a social call, I'm afraid. I have this rather important prescription Doc Gillespie gave me. I was hoping you could fill it as soon as possible.
My pleasure, Penelope.
Four milliliters of tyloxyclopolinade orally.
Why, the poor dear. She must be suffering from the vapors, those injurious exhalations produced within the body creating feelings of hypochondria and depression. Her prescription is in Doc's usual scrawl and smells of whiskey, so you know it's authentic. You won't need that one. You won't need that one. Pharmacists in the know, like yourself, know that there's no value to these phony curatives. That doesn't stop you from selling them, though. Quit picking at everything. That's the sign of an...
Well, you quit picking at everything. Y'all here now?
That just doesn't work like that. That just does... You study Penelope's prescription and prepare to carefully fill it. You wouldn't want to make a mistake with her medicine.
Penelope bringing 4 MLS of Tylox polynide.
Oops.
This is where you concoct all your potions, pills. This is where you concoct all your potions.
Oops.
More pastel test tube. Probably graduated cylinder, I'm guessing.
This bottle of Tylox polynide is empty. You never seem to have enough.
Well, what are we supposed to do now? Just give her water?
You drop the contents down the waste receptacle.
Ebenone. Beaker, medicine papers, corks. Well, I don't have any Tylox pollinade. I need to take a break from my other games. I think I'm gonna have to restart it.
Notice. But you just washed your face last February. The desktop's locked. Damn this crude desktop interface.
So many jokes.
That's the wrong key for the roll. You haven't been able to open this closet since you tested your new formula Looney Glue on it several years ago.
Oh, that sucks. Headaches are the worst.
Taking a serious look at yourself. Score! You take your old gunslinger clothes and your good guy model Stetson hat. This side of the armoire doesn't open. This side of... The armoire door is wide open, displaying your outfits for all the world to see, and... The armoire door is wide. This side of the armoire. This is no time. You don't really need those grooming aids. It's a reading. You can't. This is your cozy little bedroom. Your authentic moose skin rug looks very attractive with those eyeglasses on it. It would have been a mite less lumpy if somebody had remembered to skin the moose first. There's nothing
Y'all skin the moose for it first. It's common knowledge.
You can't think of anything to say to that.
I sure have been having a swell time with you these past few weeks, Penelope.
Why, thank you, Frederick. I have too.
I do believe I have a growing affection for you.
Penis.
That's sweet of you, Frederick. I think you're very cute. For a pharmacist, that is. Considering you've only got one ear. And you're scrawnier than the other men in town.
She thinks I'm cute. She really thinks I'm cute.
And scrawny.
How's school, Penelope?
Oh, how I love filling those impressionable young minds with knowledge, their eager faces turned upward in the quest to learn. It's so satisfying.
I was wondering if you were going to go to the Rotary Club luncheon next week, and if so, if you had anybody else to go with.
Forgive me, Frederick. I do so hate to be short with you, but I do need this prescription. Otherwise, I'd love to stay and chat. Please don't think me impertinent.
Oh, not at all. It's my fault for prattling on, so I'll get right to it.
But, well, how am I supposed to get right to it? I don't have the ingredients. I wonder if I'm gonna have to go to the general store?
That's your laboratory. This bottle of Tylox pollinide is empty. This is where you can...
Alright, so I guess I'm gonna have to go to this store.
That just...
But I guess I'm the pharmacist. Aren't I supposed to have the medicines?
Penelope, I have to run out for just a minute or two. You'll wait for me, won't you?
Forever, Frederick. But do hurry back, won't you?
Bob Gleason. Come on.
The door swings open. From the back, you hear Chester's voice.
Help yourself. I'll be right out.
Hiya, Whittlin' Willie. How's the whittling going?
Whittlin' Willie.
Hiya, Sonny. Just splendidly, thanks. I'm working on an old dead beach whale. It's going to be my best work to date.
Will it be for sale?
Will it be for sale? No, it ain't gonna be for sale. I'm an artiste, dagnabbit. Besides, if I hang on to it for a while, maybe it'll be worth a bundle someday. Now scram.
Okay.
The heavily stocked back counter runs along the eastern wall of the general store. A paper bag lies there.
Score!
You take a complimentary paper bag. None of the items along the back counter are for sale. Chester's stocking up for the big quake, which is due any day now. The building's not for sale. It's... You won't need any kitty porn in this game.
What?
You won't need any kitty porn in this game.
You won't need any kitty porn in this game.
It's a nice picture of a pussycat laying on its back. It's a nice picture of a pussycat laying on its back. You won't need any kitty porn in this game.
Oh. So the game is directed by Al Lowe, who did the Leisure Suit Larry games. So
A hanging kerosene lantern used to provide
guess
light in the
that's
store at night.
where it's coming from.
There's no more kerosene to be found, though. Chester now closes at night. Even though they're still hanging up,
So
the heavily stocked back counter.
nothing's for sale.
Their note, Chester isn't selling. Criminy, if you... Even though they're still...
Well, I guess I can't buy what I need.
Doesn't...
Alright, I guess I gotta go find somewhere else to buy.
It feels rough,
Yeah, I got a free bag. Oops. Just clicked out of the window. There we go. Maybe, Mom's Cafe?
Hopsing, had you put up those no-pest strips yet?
Sorry, Mom. They're on order.
Morning, Helen.
Freddy Pharkas, since when are we on a first-name basis? Only my closest friends may call me Helen. You and I are acquaintances, nothing more. Therefore, you should address me as Mom.
Land's sake, I'm sorry, Mom?
That's better. Now, what'd you want?
Well, when I remember, I'll let you know.
Honestly, some people.
Howdy, Hop. How's the restaurant business?
Pretty slow. Not much business. Seem like town closing up and lying away.
You've noticed that too, have you?
Oh yes. First old abandoned mine, then assay office, then post office, then toll and tin shop, then theater, yesterday hotel. What next?
Well, I intend to get to the bottom of this.
Maybe hurry before Mom's next to go. Hop Sing not want to lose his job.
Hopsing, had you put up those no-pest strips yet?
Sorry, Mom. They're on order.
Hey, Mom. Would you mind if I took this empty can?
If you must, I suppose there's more where that came from. In fact, I insist you take it. Get it out of here. I'm sick of the sight of it. Score!
Score!
Damn flies! This
Alright, we got a can now?
Scratching right there, sure. No, no, no. Tuesday is your turn in the barrel.
Tuesday is your turn in the barrel?
Well, if it ain't Sam Andreas, the...
Oops.
Say, Sam, I think I'll take an Ovaltine.
In a cracked glass?
Yes, with a hair in it, too.
And the usual lipstick smear on the glass?
Yep, and a ring of dried soap around the inside lip.
On a coaster?
No, I like leaving rings on your bar.
Rocks with that?
No, but some ice cubes would be nice.
Ha 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 ha.
We're out of ice cubes.
Then I'll take it straight.
Out of Ovaltine, too.
Oh, well, okay. I'll check back later.
Feel free.
Got any Ovaltine in stock yet?
Oh, yes. In the last 10 minutes, we've got in a whole wagon load.
Really? Wow.
No, I was being sarcastic because you were asking such a stupid question.
Play it, Neville.
Neville, in order not to lose track of the pieces playing, says nothing. However, he raises his eyebrows as if to say, "Certainly, sir, I'll be happy to play whatever selection you'd care to hear. And what's more, I'll make this old piano sound like a whole orchestra." You've got more important things to do right now than play with those balls. Now's a... It won't do you any good. There's nothing on the table worth taking.
Doc! Hey, Doc!
Huh? What's that?
Are you drunk again?
Me? Drunk? Never. I'm as sober as the day I was plowed off my ass. I mean, the day I was born.
Doc, you're not writing prescriptions while you're drunk, are you?
Oh, no, never. I'm a responsible individual with an imperfect reputation.
Doc?
What? What's that?
No, Doc.
You have my complete cooperation.
Just simmer in your own juices for a while.
That just doesn't work like... You rub... That just doesn't... You rub the paper all over your hands. That just... You pick up the whiskey glass.
Score!
Poor Doc. What's he gonna do without his whiskey?
Doc?
What? What's that? Oh, I swear, it's an established medical procedure. I wasn't negligent.
No, Doc. I just wanted to tell you that I'm worried about you. Your prescriptions have been getting sloppier and sloppier. Let's work together on this.
You have my complete cooperation.
Just simmer in your...
Okay, well, we stole his whiskey. Shouldn't do that to anyone, but, you know, for the greater good. For the greater good. Oh, okay, we can just move. Use the arrow keys.
A stagecoach converted to a hearse is mired in the mud here, minus one wheel. Once this... You slowly open the coffin.
Say, you ought to do something about that coffin.
Wow.
One of Hyman Untertaker's coffins is lying in disrepair off near Reboot Hill. It looks like a cedar model number 7. Eternal slumber and no moths. This wreck...
I feel like we need to get this recipe. Alright, let's go back to our place. Okay, now I'm lost.
This is the eastern portion of Bluff.
Oh, maybe we can accidentally give him water.
You stir the few remaining drops of whiskey around and lick off. Doc's already drained all the whiskey from the glass, but hey, nice try. That just doesn't work like that. That just
That doesn't work like that.
That just doesn't. You turn the faucet on and water gushes out. You try the old trick of flattening the can against your skull. Ring around the forehead, ring around. That. You try the old trick. That just doesn't work like. That just does. That just does. That just doesn't. You turn the faucet off.
All right, school.
Morning, Dominic.
Morning, Freddy.
What's new?
Let's see. I finished reading a
You can't.
I'm back, but
I'm glad, Frederick.
everything's fine now that we're together again.
You don't need. You don't need any of these items. And even if you did, they've expired.
So
This
there's
is where you concoct. That just doesn't work like.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with not having the.
This container is for your finished product, not.
So maybe we just use water?
Why the. It's advisable to measure your ingredients instead.
Oops.
The alcohol lamp feels cool to the touch.
Oops. Oops.
This container is for your finished product, not. This is where you click the measuring device on the container, not vice versa. You knock them together, but otherwise accomplish nothing. You drop the.
It's very confusing.
What?
It's not going to comment on the fact that we don't have the right ingredients.
Don't throw that away. This is where you can... Click the measure. This is where you... This is where you... This is where... This is where... You drop the...
Yeah, so I don't think we can just...
This is... Don't. The Pharmacist... The only book you'll need to finish this game is the home medical guide that came packed in the box. Oh, and perhaps a good 10-volume encyclopedia of Western folklore if you happen to have one.
Oh, okay, so I might need a manual for this. Alright, bring up the manual. Okay, so effective aid in the treatment of the vapor is not possible to synthesize in the home laboratory. However, substitutes are permissible. See Peptisamol. Fernet Formula, Cincinnati, Ohio. Pepticyclamide.
That's your last...
Okay, now I know. Glad it told me to look at the manual. There we go. And it says, dispense at 40 milliliters per bottle.
This is where you can... Oops.
And then we just put in the box, right?
Oops.
Yeah, we might have to do more things here. Gotta read a freaking manual. What is this? 1993? Oh, it is. It is 1993. Back in time. Alright, so what do we... Can I just put that in my inventory? Let's go.
This is where you concoct all... Oops.
Oh, cork
You
it up.
carefully label the container Miss Penelope Prim for internal use only. And what internals they are, you dream about them day and night.
We did it! Okay, cool.
Score! Thank you, Frederick. This looks perfect. You are a scholar and a gentleman.
Aw, shucks. I'm just a poor pharmacist trying to please my favorite customer. Will I see you again soon?
I think that can be arranged, Frederick. See you soon.
I'll be waiting. So long now, Penelope.
Unfortunately, you were so taken with Penelope's angelic presence that you forgot to charge her the 19 cents she owed you.
Good day, Freddy. Freddy Pharkas!
Well, good day to you, Ms. Back. What can I do for you today?
Well, Freddy Pharkas, Dr. Gillespie, that no-good gin-soaked sod no lush, wrote me this damn prescription that'll probably cost me an arm and a leg. Here, take it. The rot gut from that old wino doctor is making my new ensemble stink to high heaven, I want to tell you.
Helen Back's prescription is barely legible due to all the whiskey spots, but you eventually decipher it.
And black. Kino Trezate tabs.
You study Helen Back's prescription and prepare to carefully fill it.
Let's see here. The hell was it again?
Helen Back's prescription.
Kino Trazite. Let's look it up in the manual here. Efficacious and useful medication when taken orally at a dosage of 60 milligrams a day. To prepare, okay. To prepare, we need some bismuth. Bismuth after enters.
This is where you concoct all your potions, pills, and...
Okay, we need that. So we need the cylinder, test tube, 15 milliliters of that, 30 grams of Benadryl, how much is that? 30 grams?
The graduate solids must either be weighed or scooped with a measuring.
Together in a glass beaker.
Oops. This is where you... This is where you drop... This is...
Okay, we may have to redo that. Alright, 15 milliliters bismuth. We'll put that into the beaker. Then Benadryl, 30 grams. Put that into the beaker. Then we stir it with some glass rods. Where are they at?
You toss it into the waste receptacle.
All right, stir the mixture well, process into pill form. Pill machine.
This is where you... You can place the pills into a medicine box. This is where you... This is where you can... You can place the... This is...
Very finicky. Oh my god, we got this all the way to 21.
You can... You can place...
Seriously, you can't do... We can't... What's that, be manual? One more.
This is where...
Alright, we got 21.
Oops.
Isn't that all we need?
This is where you can...
I'm not sure what we're supposed to do now. We have the 21 pills.
Oops. This is... Helen Back's prescription. This is... Disgusted at your inability to prepare the proper concoction, you discard your attempt in the waste receptacle and leave your laboratory.
What? What? Oh my god, we failed. Alright. I don't understand what we did wrong there. Alright, there's the bismuth.
This is where... It's advisable. This is where... This is...
Oh my god. This game's gonna be the death of me. Okay.
This is where...
Then 30 grams of bismuth. Maybe I used the wrong stuff? No, phenidol. Phenidol. And we need 30 grams of this. Okay, put it in the beaker. Then mix together in a glass beaker. Stir the mixture well using only a pure clean glass rod. Oh, so we're supposed to mix it. I think we're supposed to just mix it with the rod.
You toss it into the waste receptacle.
Do we mix it again?
You toss it into the waste.
Alright, so we got the beaker. Press this into pill form. Okay, and then we just...
This is where you... This is where... You can place... This is... You can place...
Oops.
This is where you... This is where you... This is where you can... This is where...
God.
This is...
Amount of, like, area you can click is pretty bad. Okay, we have the pills. What the hell more do we need to do?
Oops.
This is where...
Cork it. Start it. Light it.
This is... This is...
Oops.
I have no idea what it needs to
You
do.
only need one prescription.
Oops.
I don't know what else it needs.
The pill... This is where you can... The pill machine is empty. You must...
Is there a pen? Do we have right on it?
That just doesn't work like that.
Let's reread the prescription.
Helen Back's prescription is...
Keno Trizate tabs. And this is what the docs say.
Chesterfield's sturdy brown paper bags are suitable for penny candy, 2-penny nails, and half-pint containers of Danny's Sour Mash flavored yogurt. You peek inside the bag. Nope, nothing in there yet. That just doesn't work like that.
That doesn't work like that. Maybe I was supposed to grind it up in the crucible. To prepare, 250 milliliters of bismuth, intercyclocline. Add 30 grams of phenidol to produce kinotrizate. Mix together in a glass beaker. Stir the mixture well, using only a pure clean glass rod, and process into pill form. 21 pills.
Oops. Oops.
Oops.
Disgusted at your
Oh my god. Somehow I'm missing a step on how we're supposed to do stuff. Maybe it has to be in the...
Your work.
Wait. Heat it? No?
This
Maybe if I grind it up.
It's advisable to measure your ingredients and...
Okay, let's try it this way. Beaker. Need 15 grams of this, 50 milliliters.
This is where you...
Oops. Oops.
No, I can't even put that in there.
You drop the...
30 grams.
You toss it in. This is
If it doesn't work, I'm gonna have to look this up. It's probably some stupid, very specific steps.
this is
Good old classic Sierra games.
this is
Oops. Okay, I don't get it. I don't get it. Maybe something to do with
Helen Back's prescription is barely legible due to all the whiskey spots, but you eventually decipher it.
Helen Back. Kino Trizate. Alright, I'm gonna look it up. Not to exceed 6 milligrams per day. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay. What am I doing wrong here? I still don't get it. Oh, this walkthrough is super short. What? Put it into a box. I'm doing 15. I'm doing exactly this. 50 milliliters of bismuth, 30 grams of phenidol. I'm putting it into a box. But it's not letting me... It's not letting me take it with me.
This is where... Oops, oops. The pill machine's empty. Oops. This is where you... Oops. This is where you can... Oops. Oops.
I do not get this. Why this is not working.
Disgust. Ah.
Okay. Get 50 millimeters of bismuth electroxylene. Oh, that's intersilene? Wait, is there two different ones? No. Bismuth intersilane. Okay. And 30 grams of phenidol. Oxytriglycerate. 30 grams. Mix in beaker. With glass rod.
You toss it into the waste receptacle. You knock them together, but otherwise accomplish nothing.
Oh, I gotta put it in the medicine bottle.
This is...
Wow. So dumb.
This is...
It's right. I probably didn't try it.
This is where...
So dumb.
You carefully label the container, Mrs. Helen Back. Take 3 times daily just before meals.
That took way too long for something so simple.
Score! That's better, Freddy Pharkas.
That'll be 22 cents, Miss Back.
Y'all just put it on my tab. I don't have it with me right now.
Freddy, cherie, just slide that handsome pharmacist butt on over here. I got something I need from you.
Morning, Sadie. What have you got?
Well, I got a prescription here I need filled. Something that'll increase my womanly powers, if you know what I mean. Be a dear and fill it for me right away, won't you? I simply can't wait to try it out.
Your wish is my command, madam.
You take the prescription from the madam. What a busy morning. You haven't had to fill this many prescriptions since Custer's troops stayed at the Dirty Sheet Hotel. This prescription is impossible to read. That's what happens when Doc writes a prescription through bleary, whiskey-soaked eyeballs. This prescription...
How's business, Sadie?
Oh, it has its ins and outs. Oh my, I do make a good funny now and then, don't I?
Yes, Sadie, you sure do.
You...
Oh.
You don't need to...
Excuse me, Sadie. I've got to run out for a bit. Hang on, I'll be right back.
Okay, Freddy, but hurry back.
What's
It's
going on?
Barbara Mandrill and the Bobettes, stars of stage, screen, and barnyard.
Sure.
Doc?
What? What's that? Oh, I swear, it's an established medical procedure. Never have my
Just simmer.
That just doesn't work. That just does. They don't want it. You rub it all over your... That just doesn't...
So I can't see this.
Prescription is...
So maybe I have to create something that sobers them up. No.
Don't you touch me, Freddy Pharkas. I'm sterile, and I don't need your help.
Okay, Doc, just take it easy.
And Happy New Year to you, George Bailey, in jail.
Oh, no. He thinks he's Lionel Barrymore. It happens once in a while.
Doc?
What? What's that? Oh, I swear, it's an established medical procedure. I wasn't negligent.
No, Doc. I just want
to have my complete cooperation. Let's drink to it. Barkeep, another round for my prescription-filling friend.
Got any Ovaltine in stock?
Oh, yes.
Real?
No. You stir the few You stir the...
That just doesn't work. That just...
Oh
Even though
man,
you're one-
I forgot the annoyance of like trying to do everything and having to hear the same annoying response. Bankin' Bob.
Have I told you about our new Columbus Day account? It's a full benefit, non-interest bearing account. Did you hear about our Easter Club account? We may even make it an interest-bearing account if we can bear to part with the interest. Yes, sir. Our latest Halloween passbook account is very innovative. We give you 0% interest and only charge you a nominal fee.
Seems like a scam, sir.
Please keep your grubby hands to yourself.
Yeah. How would you like me to turn your butt into the old IRS, you goat?
Did you say something?
I said, how I would love a turn at buttoning your old squire's blue coat.
Oh, thank you. I'll button it myself.
Sure, buddy. I mean, how am I supposed to get this prescription fixed?
You know, Smithy, I've been wondering about that horse of yours. What happened?
Consarn neighborhood kids, you just can't leave anything outside at night anymore without 'em stripping it right down to the axles.
How's business, Smithy?
Flatter than cow plop, Pharkas. And you?
Actually, I'm doing okay. Not great, but I'm making it, in spite of this mild economic downturn we've been experiencing.
Bah, if I could find me a buyer, I'd unload this dump in a sec.
You know, Smithy, I've been wondering about that horse of yours. What happened?
Consarn neighborhood kids, you just can't leave anything out.
How's business, Smithy?
Flatter.
Actually,
Bah.
Never approach a horse from the rear. For several...
Never approach a horse from the rear. It's good advice. Pretty smart. Just don't approach horses. They're just not trustworthy. Okay, so I have to figure out.
how are you? What did you say? Bow row.
Been drinking the whiskey there, Pharkas? Yeah, I don't know what to do because you think I should be able to talk to. Wait, I'm supposed to use the.
Score!
Oh my god, really? If you use the whiskey, yes, glass on it. I looked that up. Lustratate, 25 milligrams.
Now you can see this prescription the way Doc wrote it.
At the bottom of a whiskey glass. I get it. Okay. Okay. I'll probably be using hands more in this game just because I don't think I have the patience for old Sierra games that I did in the 90s.
I'm back, Sadie.
Perfectly.
Look.
You were so clever to use Doc's whiskey glass to read Madame Overy's prescription. Now you prepare to carefully fill it. Finally, you see the...
Alright, so Lustratate. Back to the manual. Okay, there's nothing that has that name here. Let's go look at that again.
Finally, you see the prescription.
As directed. There's the doc's name. There's the name. Lustratate. Maybe that's on L. Estrosterane? That's not what that said, was it? No. Be and not finding it yet. Oh, testosterate. Test. Oh, that's supposed to be a T. Okay, guess this is supposed to be T's. Testosterate. Five milliliters of testosterone administered orally twice daily will add masculinity to the lightest male to prepare. Okay, 10 milliliters of phenosulfatide. I would not do good in any real science area with these words. Barely use the normal English words. Let's see, best. What does it want me to do? Pheno. Okay, so 10 milliliters of that. 30 grams of intromagnaline.
This is...
Okay, that's going to need to be in a crucible.
The crucible.
Okay, 10 milliliters of that.
This is
30 grams of the powder. doesn't say grind it up, so I assume it's already prepped. Oh, and a beaker.
This is the alcohol.
Into boils. May I have a lighter first?
The alcohol lamp is empty. You must first fill it with fuel before you can light it.
Do I not have any fuel?
Oops.
Do I have to make alcohol?
The alcohol lamp feels cool to the touch.
Just make sure I don't have the fuel here, or I have to toss this shit out. Water?
Oops.
Okay, so we need some alcohol. Unless no, there wasn't enough whiskey in there.
Quit.
Try the general store, I guess, again.
Excuse me, Sadie.
Okay.
Maybe try the sheriff. Sheriff, you got any liquid fire?
Sheriff?
Barkbird? What do you want?
Why'd you close down the Dirty Sheet Hotel?
What's it to you?
Well, I'm a little worried about the tourist trade and...
It's not your place to worry about the tourist trade, boy. You leave that to me. Now, as for the hotel, if it's any of your business, it was attracting the wrong sort of business. Transients, hobos, people of low moral fiber. Can't be having none of that going on in Carskold, can we?
But at the rate these places are closing down, in a matter of days there won't be any town left.
Listen to me, boy. That ain't none of my never mind. I'm just looking to make this place as safe as can be. So if I gotta close down a place or two, well, y'all will just have to live with that. Patooey!
The spittoon makes a resounding ping.
Drop it, Farkenstein. I'm starting a collection. It don't need winding, Barkus. It's one of them clocks what winds itself from the constant vibrations of California's shaky tectonic plates. If you get that thing open, Farky, let me know. It's been locked for years. Nothing in it, as far as I know.
That's an old trunk dated back to the 1870s. Actually, in that case, it's pretty new.
If you get that
Well, you're not even giving me a chance. Let's try this key on it.
That's the key to the pharmacy, not the key to this trunk. There is...
Wait, what?
That's the key to the pharmacy, not the key to this trunk. There is no key to this trunk. It can't be opened.
Well, why do you have a trunk in it?
Y'all just leave them duds alone, boy. You know I like you, boy, but you go poking around in a man's privates. I takes your hands off him nothing flat, boy, just like that.
Okay, we're gonna leave you, sir. Tall and thin shop. Ooh, maybe the barber shop.
That canister is labeled NO2. But it hasn't been offered to you.
How's business, Sal? Seems like you always have a customer these days.
Not so good, Freddy. My earnings, she's up, but my profits, she's down.
Oh, that's too bad, Sal. Do you have any ideas about how to increase business?
Well, I do have one idea. I've been thinking about providing dirty reading material for my customers to read whilst they wait.
But your customers are illiterate.
Aye, and I can't read so good neither.
Howdy, Sal.
I can't complain.
Did you notice that the hotel's been shut down?
Yeah, I noticed that this morning. What's up with that? Who's the genius who came up with that?
We're gonna lose the tourist trade.
Well, if you hear anything about it, let me know, will you?
You got it, Freddy. And the same to you. You hear anything, you let me know.
I'll be right here, up to me arms in this guy's head.
What is your accent supposed to be, buddy?
But it hasn't been off. Better not.
Sal?
Oh, give me a break, Freddy. I got customers.
Don't you got the customers?
Well, I suppose so.
Then do me a favor, laddie. You come back when you got news, all right?
I gotta make some headway on this guy. I made a funny. Gotta make some headway. Get it?
Well, do you get it?
Got it.
That's good.
I mean, I don't get a lot of you.
Please, keep your hands off. We've only got 2 dabs left in there. Hey, no.
Sal didn't really want a buffalo head mounted on his wall, but when it ran through the back of the building, he decided to just leave it.
So we need some news. Sal needs some news.
The door swings open. From the back, you hear Chester's voice.
Help yourself. I'll be right out.
None of the items along the back counter are... None of the items... This coffee...
Divorced? On what grounds?
Wow.
The building... This...
Can I not go to the back?
The building's not for sale. The building's not... The build... Most of what's here won't talk to you. Most of... Their note... Chester only sells lanterns. Federal law prohibits the sale of items that once contained unpasteurized milk. Take the lantern? But that'd be stealing. Even though they're still hanging up, Chester yanked them off the market when it was discovered that lead, mercury, and chlorine are all toxic. The manufacturer denies any responsibility. We won't let...
Hiya, Whittle.
Hiya, Sonny.
Will it be for sale?
Will it?
Most of what's...
So, like...
It's not... None of the items... None of the items...
Oh, this is driving me
None of
nuts.
the...
Why do you have a store you can't buy anything at? Wait, I have to give the prescription to the doctor. Oh, man. These games are rough. Definitely gonna be relying on the walkthrough.
That just doesn't work. That. You thrust the prescription and the whiskey glass under Doc's nose.
Hey, Doc, this says testosterate. You really want to prescribe this to a woman?
Testosterate? No, I suppose that would be a poor choice. Let's see. This was for Sadie Ovary, right? I must have meant something else. Let me fix it. Ooh. Hey, there you go. Take this back to your pharmacy and have fun.
Thanks, Doc.
Don't come crying to me, George Bailey. I'm gonna swear out a warrant for your arrest. Score!
Yeah, I don't know if I'd ever done that.
Madame Overy's prescription.
Testosterone. All right, so then we don't need the alcohol. See, like, how would I have known that? Because I don't know. Sierra Games. I mean, modern games. At some point, let's do it too, but not as bad.
How?
Yeah.
Time for you shift over.
Oh, please. You've been reading too many dime novels. Stop talking like that.
Just trying to please the tourist, Herb.
Sure, tourist. Whatever. See you later. I'm going to go soak my corns.
My people call it maize.
Jeez.
Okay. So weird.
I'm back, Sadie. Sorry for the delay. I just had to check out a few things.
Perfectly okay, Freddy, hon. I was just admiring the way you display your goods.
Look who's talking.
Yeah, pervert.
You study Doc's corrections to Madame Overy's prescription and prepare to carefully fill it. You study
Testosterone. Bimethylene. Is it be a powder?
This is
Water pestle.
It's advisable to measure your ingredients. This is where
Okay. Then a mess. Medi is this Metra phosphate.
Oops.
Ah, there we go.
This is where you can.
And one more.
You carefully label the container, Madam Ovary.
Ovary.
That just doesn't work. That just.
Why, merci, Freddy dear.
That's gonna be 22 cents, Sadie, but for you, I'll make it 19.
What do you say we just sorta take it out in trade? I'm a mite short this week.
Well,
Why, thank you, Freddy. Ooh, you sweet potato pie. I'll catch you tonight, maybe, huh? Au revoir.
Hey, Pharkas! My butt's killing me!
He does know how to make an entrance, doesn't he?
sorry to hear that, Smithy.
Yeah, so give me some of that preparation G.
Why not your usual six-pack of liniment, Smithy?
Well, Mr. Pharkas, I'm a-fixin' to take a long ride. I'm a-gonna leave town. The sheriff shut me down for operating without a smithy license or whatever the hell that is. So I sold that lousy property off to that cheap snake of a banker P.H. Balance down at the bank of Bob. And good riddance, says I.
I'll be sorry to see you go, Smithy.
Yeah, well, this town's a-going to hell in a hand-me-down anyway. Something's wrong with them horses out there. They's putting up a storm. Can't hardly take the smell. I was like to pass out around there.
Why not your usual six-pack of...
You can't...
What did you need again?
There's no need to... This is where you... Quit picking at every... Savvy druggists like you. Nope, that's not one of the pills, poultices, or preparations you'll need. You won't need any limp root hair oil. You won't... Quit picking at every... If you pick...
How am I supposed to know where this stuff is?
You won't be needing any You wouldn't You don't need any underarm oatmeal packs. You took care of that little problem this morning. And fortunately, you don't... You can't reach the preparation...
That little pixel, that's what I needed.
Score! You pick up a tube of Preparation G in the handy 25-ounce Krabby Elephant size. That just doesn't work like...
Score! That'll be 15 cents, Smithy, but I don't suppose you can pay me.
Are you saying I can't pay my bills fair and square, Pharkas? Well, here, I'm gonna settle up tabs with you anyway, since I'm leaving town. Here's what I owe you.
Smithy pays you his tab. A whole $4.87. Holy moly, a windfall. You're rich. Well, kinda, sorta.
And if you takes my advice, you'll get out of this town, Pharkas. Sheriff's closing people up right and left. Something stinks. And I mean them horses, 'cause they're farting up a storm, I'm a-telling you. I was like to pass out. Somebody must have put something in their feed. I don't know what, but I tell you, don't go striking no matches out there. Good luck to you, Pharkas. You was always one of the good ones.
Good luck to you, Smithy. Your strong back and gruff but good-hearted demeanor will be sorely missed.
But you was estranging.
Fire inspection. I'm here to check out your fire safety per the new town regulations. Oh, look here. It's a good thing I came, Pharkas. I'm gonna have to shut this place up tighter than a pissant scrotum.
But, Sheriff, how could you? What's the charge? I haven't done anything wrong.
Fire hazard, my boy. Fire hazard. Why, this building's a terrible fire hazard. Looks to me like this whole damn building's made out of wood.
But, Sheriff, every building in this town is constructed of wood.
I don't know nothing about that, son. Tough luck, Pharkas. From now on, just keep the front door locked.
But what am I supposed to do, Sheriff? This is my livelihood.
If I was you, I'd talk to the bank. Good day.
Good day, sir. I don't trust that sheriff. Act 2, the plot thickens. Oh. Pardon horses.
So Freddy was forced to shut down the old pharmacy again his will. But he vowed to keep the place up, knowing that someday he'd be opening it up again. Problem being, the sheriff, an ornery cuss if there ever was one, was doing this all over town. The hotel, the playhouse, the smithy, the tall and thin shop, closing them all down on some flimsy pretext. There was no telling who was going to be next. Who'd put the sheriff up to it? And what was happening with the horses, for crying out loud? It were a mystery, says I.
Somebody's poor horse seems to be dispelling huge quantities of a noxious methane compound.
Nice horsey. I'd better be nice to this horsey. It has the power to cloud men's minds. Nice horsey.
Nice horsey. Alright, let's do a little save. Farting horse. Alright, I'll be right back as well.
Sheriff, do you aim to do anything about the flatulent horses out there?
Not much I can do, Farquaad. You can't go around plugging up horses. They'll explode. We'll just have to sit tight till they get over it.
But the town will be gassed to death by then. We've got to take action now.
I am taking action, boy. I'm catching up on my office work. Can't go outside anyways till this whole thing blows over. I made a fun of there. Blows over, get it? Get it?
You're a big help.
That's what I'm here for, boy.
The sheriff hung his hat and long coat on the rack.
Y'all just leave them duds alone, boy. Would you mind not tearing that down, Farkum? I ain't caught that critter yet. You want to spend a night?
Okay. What am I supposed to be doing?
The door swings open. From the back, you hear Chester's voice.
Help yourself. I'll be right out.
Well, that wasn't very much help. Should I go back to my... I guess we can go back to my shop first. Or third. No smelling? No smell icon?
But it's hung so well.
What am I supposed to be doing? Smithy's is closed.
Nice horsey.
Feels.
Smithy was talking about
There's
some
no
stuff.
need to touch that. There's.
Score!
You take the rope. Now that Smithy's closed up shop, he won't be missing it.
Score!
You take the leather strap. Smithy won't be needing it now, wherever he is.
Teeth anvil.
That block of iron is just a wee bit too heavy for you to cart around.
So we have some rope. I don't know. He's on the horse.
The horse would undoubtedly appreciate the 7 knots to heaven trick. But you've got better uses in mind for that rope.
I do?
That just doesn't work like. Somebody's poor horse seems to be
Sam, don't let anyone go out on the street till I give you the say-so. The town's being smothered in horse gas. I don't know how it's happened, but I'm gonna do something before we all choke to death.
Yes, I thought somebody burnt some popcorn or something. Silent but deadly for sure. But don't worry about my customers, Fred. They're not going anywhere.
Doc, what do you recommend for extreme flatulence?
Raw vegetables, beanish, and pizza usually do the trick for me. Bleh.
Doc, what do you recommend for extreme flatulence?
Raw vegetables, beanish, and pizza usually do the trick for me. Bleh.
Flatulence. Properly trained flatulence, whether in a man or a beast, requires diagnosis and source of the offensive odor. Any sample paper bag. Okay, we need a paper bag. Alright, now this game's getting point and clicky. So, had to use my doctor's manual here. And we have a paper bag, which makes this useful.
Phoo-wee, you can't. The aroma is simply too overpowering. You don't dare touch the horse without some way to protect yourself from the stench.
I need something to protect myself from the stench. Okay, well, I need to go get my gas spectroscope. Oh, first I need the, I need the gas first, and then we take the gas back. So we need a gas mask.
Mom, you'd better keep everyone inside till I can get this horse flatulence thing straightened out.
Not that it's any of your business, but I'll be keeping my customers in here as long as I can. Of course, if they just keep ordering weak tea and you wanna biscuits, I'll toss their butts.
Alright, Mom.
Too bad about that, you know. Guess Freddy's constitution couldn't handle the noxious fumes that was expectorating through town. Seems to me a man with his education should have known what to do about a simple bit of flatulence. But hey, I'm just a simple, whittling, sort of storytelling, entertaining kind of guy. And that's my story for now.
Don't inhale. We died. Oh my god. Okay, well. We have the paper bag, but we need to figure out how to...
Phoo-wee, you can't. The
I did a save. I don't understand what the rope's for.
Score!
You take the rope, now that Smithy's closed.
Score!
You take the leather...
Try the barber shop.
Those old boots look vaguely familiar. Better not, they might be...
Sal, all heck is broken loose.
Hey, what's the problem, Freddy, me lad?
The sheriff shut down Smithy. Then he shut me down too. Some hogwash about being a fire hazard.
Ah, say it ain't so, Freddy.
Afraid so, Sal. And if that weren't bad enough, the whole town's being gassed by flatulent horses. Someone must have poisoned the horses' feed.
Tell me about it. I've been stopping a hair in the door jam trying to keep the stench out. You gotta do something, Freddy.
But I'm just a pharmacist.
You try the old trick of flattening the can against your scub. It's cold. Funny how rarely Salvatore cranks up the heat in this.
Alright, this is something about getting, there's some coal over here too. Not sure what that's for. Where are we supposed to get coal from?
The horse is That was a close one. Considering the condition of this old bridge, you may only have about 3 crossings left.
Great, it's one of those.
But that's the piece that holds together the entire bridge. Well, actually, it's not, but you were really scared there for a second, weren't you? Huh? Come on, admit it, you were.
No.
But...
What happens if we just,
You
hang out on
really have
these?
no desire to touch that ant hill, nor do you wish to further your entomologic collection at this time.
This is gonna kill me. Hanging out on the ants. Alright, let's see what this tells us to do. Coal, rope, leather staff. We're supposed to get an ice pick too? Where the hell did we get the ice pick from? I guess we're making a gas mask. No idea what it's called. Oh, maybe the fire.
You take the... Digging through Smithy's formerly white-hot forge, you find an unused hunk of charcoal.
Alright, so... And
You drop the charcoal into the tin can. Now we're getting somewhere.
Alright. Let's do a new save. No idea where this is supposed to get an ice pick from.
Not much privacy, but the ventilation is excellent.
You start...
I want to play the Jones in the Fast Lane game after this.
You would never dream of stealing a candle from a church, but they wouldn't miss one of those puddles of candle wax.
Alright, we got some candle wax.
You're so vain. I bet you think this game is about you, don't you? Don't you? Oh, those darned kids. Don't they have anything better to do than hide joy buzzers under the outhouse seat?
Those damn kids. I don't know what kids he's talking about, but you know, them kids.
Penelope keeps this door locked all the time to keep the kids in and the rabble out. Thank goodness there's no such thing as a fire code yet.
Okay, where's that caravan at?
There's nothing inside or outside the wagon worth taking. This you rap on the coffin, but here this wrecked hearse feels just like this wreck. This wrecked. You slowly open the.
Say, you ought to do something about that coffin.
You slowly.
Say.
That was a terrible joke. Not much time before I suffocate again, I think. All right, where's the saloon at? Guide said there's. Go out the back entrance. There's something going on. Here we go.
Score! You surreptitiously swipe the elixir, looking around to see if anybody's watching. Fortunately, nobody is. Score! You pull the ice pick out of the barrel and gingerly place it in your pocket.
Alright, so now we use this. Where's it? Wait, where's the charcoal thing? Oh, more.
With all the precision of a serial killer, you deftly poke some holes in the tin can with the ice pick. Ha! Having accomplished your immediate desire, and in the process hopelessly dulling the ice pick, you exhibit absolutely no regard for this barren piece of locality laughingly called the environment by brazenly tossing the ice pick away. You're such a consumer. Score! You poke around inside the can for a few leftover beans, but no dice, no beans either. You test the leather.
So then we use this on the can.
You slip the leather strap through the holes in the tin can. They fit perfectly. Congrats! You always wanted a tin feed bag. Score! You adjust the leather strap just so. You adjust. You would.
Too bad about.
Oh my god. We're so close. Okay, let's see.
With all the having score. You slip the score. Score.
There we go.
You take a few deep breaths from the gas mask, clearing your head and enabling you to go on a while longer.
Alright, cool. Now we no longer will die.
The stairs. Mom wants it open, and you don't want to cross Mom.
Hey, Mom!
You wait. Apparently, Mom hasn't caught on to the drive-up window concept yet.
Now we should... Oh, we're up here.
Rubbing your finger on the hotel window barely removes any dirt. That just does. Considering all.
So we gotta go around.
You're beginning to feel a little lightheaded. Better use your gas mask. That just does. You
This is definitely one of the dumber Sierra games. I can see if they remade this and improved on it. Just remove the pixel hunting portion. So I keep hitting the wrong thing. Alright, so now should be able to get the gas.
A really terrifically disgusting idea. Unfortunately, the horse's tail momentarily blocks your access. You will not need to have. You will not. A really terrific. You will not. You're beginning.
Score!
In what may well be the most revolting idea you've ever had, you hold the brown paper sack up to the horse's anal sphincter and wait. With a reverberating the horse responds, inflating your bag with a foul sample of gas. You quickly twist the bag shut to lock in freshness.
Oh, that's great. I bet he's wearing a gas mask.
You take a few deep...
Alright. Back to the laboratory. Laboratory. Bam, bam. Okay, back to the flatulence. So, we got the sample. Place your gas spectroscope, okay.
The gaseous spectroscope doesn't work unless the alcohol lamp is lit and the spectroscope has been placed in front of the lamp.
Okay, we still need fuel for this.
The alcohol lamp is empty. You must first fill it with fuel before you can light it.
Alright, so we're not completely done. We need to go... Well, at least we can, like, now... We may pass the farting. The gas mask, we got the thing. So I feel like it's gotta be the barber shop. Not looking up that part of it. horses already smell.
Sal, all heck is broken loose.
Hey, what's the problem, Freddy, me lad?
The sheriff shut down Smithy. Then he shut me down too. Some hogwash about being a fire hazard.
Ah, say it ain't so, Freddy.
Afraid so, Sal. And if that weren't bad enough, the whole town's being gassed by flatulent horses. Someone must have poisoned the horses' feed.
Tell me about it. I've been stopping a hair in the door jam trying to keep the stench out. You gotta do something, Freddy.
But I'm just a pharmacist.
Aye, and the horses, they just have gas, right? So do something about it!
Okay, I'm thinking.
But it hasn't been off.
Yeah, well, ask.
You can't think of it.
Oh my god. This is why I need a.
Hands off, while I.
Sal, all.
Hey, what's the problem?
But
I.
Okay.
You can't think of anything.
Alright, this is why I just have you just walk through. It's just too, like, order of operation stuff. Claim check. How do I get a claim check from?
This puddle of candle wax from the church is...
Oh, well, I guess random candle wax.
Dad Gum's magic elixir is positively guaranteed to cure myopia, melancholia, the vapors, congestion, consumption, malaria, piles, shingles, rickets, leprosy, bubonic plague, gout, bursitis, arthritis, and the galloping cruds. 190 proof. Obvious in advertising is still years in the future.
Oh. So... apparently there's some claim check on my dresser. This thing doesn't have that thing where, like, it shows me the hotspots. No. That was, like, one of the biggest improvements to Point and Click Adventures is when they added the ability to see hotspots. It was not ever any good gameplay trying to find pixels. Never a positive gameplay element. You just get, solving the puzzles when you actually know how you can find the items. It's a lot more fun than having to try and find the items. Like, look at this. This maybe it's here.
You don't really need those grooming aids. The dress. Sturdy.
Score!
You take the key.
Hot dog. Now we're getting somewhere.
Okay, what's that key even for?
Lovely old glass-fronted bookcase contains. This is no time to sit and read books. You're in the middle.
Score!
You pick up the claim check, your hand trembling with the memory of the last time you wore the boots that you traded for it. That monster, Kenny the Kid, looking down at you and laughing as your ear bled in the hot sun. You put those boots away, never to wear them again. And when you moved to Coarse Gold, you sent them to be cleaned and polished. That was years ago. They've probably been lost or thrown away by now. This side of the...
Okay. This is mechanic where you have a look and stuff.
The armoire door is wide open. The armoire door is wide open, displaying your outfits for all the world to see and admire. The armoire...
Okay, there's nothing in there.
It's been so long since you moved this chair, it seems to have become one with the floor. How zen. You can only take...
Okay, I guess the key goes to this.
You unlock the desktop. It's an interesting drawer. You wonder if it's made any famous sketches. There's no need to touch. There's no need. Why, it's your old roll-top desk. What happened to that roll you recently left on top of it? You must have eaten it. It's an interesting drawer. The drawer's locked. You unlock the desk drawer.
Why would you have a lock inside of a place with a lock? They use the same key.
It's an old letter, cobwebbed, yellowed, and faded.
Score!
You take the letter out of the drawer.
What's the letter say?
You received this letter a few years back from your recently dearly departed friend, Phil Graves.
Dear Freddy, thank you so very kindly for your gracious hospitality during my recent convalescence. The floor of your workroom proved a comfortable bed, and the stale pharmacy goods you fed me staved off starvation quite adequately. I must admit to being a little curious of your request that I retain your safety deposit key for you. I cannot imagine what you have secured in that bank vault that could create such strong feelings of both revulsion and endearment. However, I have done as you asked and taken your key with me. I vow to you I will never return this key to you, nor even allow it within your sight. I further swear to keep it with me wherever I go. On this you have my word of honor, for I am ever your friend, Philip D. Graves.
Okay. Let's save it. Alright. I mean, heavily using the walkthrough, but we're making progress. Yeah, I am glad I'm leveraging the walkthrough because this would have been a nightmare. Farty fart. Let's try giving the letter.
Well, no, this is a letter from a Philip Graves. So, ain't none of my beeswax.
What's the claim check have to do with something?
Score! Sal, do you still have that pair of boots I dropped off for a shine? I know it's been about 6 years now, but I just remembered I left them here.
Let me see. What's the number on this claim check? Let me look under the counter here. Yep, still here. Have 'em ready for you next Tuesday.
Oh, never mind. I'll just take them as is.
Don't worry about the storage charges, okay?
Oh, these passenger pigeon skin boots bring back memories of the days before Kenny the Kid gave you an ear job.
Okay,
you reach inside your old boots and find the ring remains of a pair of nasty old odor beaters.
Okay, I still need to figure out how to get Maybe the ice pit. Oh, maybe the is it this that we use for fuel?
Dadgum's magic elixir is positively guaranteed to cure myopia, melancholia, the vapors, congestion, consumption, malaria, piles, shingles, rickets, leprosy, bubonic plague, gout, bursitis, arthritis, and the galloping cruds. 190 proof. Obvious in advertising is still years in the future.
Maybe that's what we use. So I'm not seeing anything on walkthrough. So I thought you could get this.
But it hasn't been on. That canister is labeled NO2.
Okay, maybe we just use that elixir. Let's try it. Fart noises. You must all love that. See if it works.
Score! You fill the alcohol lamp with Dadgum's alcoholic elixir. The alcohol.
Okay. Now we use this and this.
The gaseous spectroscope doesn't work unless the alcohol lamp is lit and the spectroscope has been placed in front of the lamp. You quickly lit. This is good idea, Freddy. The spectrum lines on that etched glass viewer reveal volumes to those who know how to read.
Okay. Place your gas patron, blah, 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 in front of the lamp. Burn the gas on the flame and start the spectra readout. Compare the readout to the 10 types below and treat with the appropriate solution.
So, after a while, most folks in town plumb passed out from the noxious fumes. Them that didn't get killed by the aroma.
Oh, great. All right. Luckily, we're right here. So this, hopefully, we can do this fast enough.
That just doesn't work.
Score!
You fill the alcohol. This is where. This is.
Oh, I have to use the lighter. Okay.
Good idea, Fred.
Okay, looks like it's lentils. Treatment aminophilic citrate.
Score!
Combine 40 grams of sodium bicarbonate. Chloride. 50 milliliters.
This.
Dilute water to make 100 milligrams.
It's advisable to.
So 45.
This is where.
Magnesium sulfate.
This is where you can...
Only a pure glass rod. Oh my god. This, oh my god. Can we even do it in time? We'll try it. We'll try and see if we can do it again. This whole time thing is freaking terrible.
Score! You fill the...
Okay, we just gotta be fast.
Good idea. Score! That just... This is...
These old games.
This is...
And 5 milligrams.
That...
Okay. Stir.
This is... You carefully label the jar aminophilic citrate. Congratulations, you've just created your first batch of Pharkas's deflatulizer.
Okay, let's save in case we have a chance here. Flatulence. That was not spelled right, but okay, whatever. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it in time. This is very close.
You carefully pour the deflatulizer into the horse's water trough. The horses greedily lap up the delish and nutrish medicated trough water.
Seeing as how his home-brewed patootie sealant done the trick on these horses, Freddy ran round and dumped the stuff into all the horse troughs in town.
Cool. We did it!
It weren't long before the folks of Course Gold was all breathing a sigh of relief. Freddy tossed away his homemade gas mask. Kind of a shame, too, since he could have made a purty penny off from the patent rights. Life returned to normal, for a short spell, any hooch, until one lazy day when one of the local inbreds came a-running up with the latest calamity.
Inbreds.
Board up your windows and doors. Lock up the women and children. Run for the border, Louise. There's a stampede a-coming. A stampede! Hurry up, Freddy. You only got a week and a half before they get here.
A week and a half?
They's snails!
Snails? Snails?
Good heavens! This is the worst thing to happen to Course Gold since the great hail of clams back in '83.
Let's get our shoes.
Sal. Oh, never mind.
Scores!
Oh.
Snails be coming.
The ladder, held in place by a couple of old loose screws, easily comes away from the slide. You somehow cram it into your pocket along with the rest of the junk you're carrying. Way to go, Freddy. Wrecked the little kids' playground equipment. If only they knew how good and true your heart is.
Score!
That poor kid. Where'd my ladder go? Well, we took your ladder. Haha. Got you, kid.
Sam, there's a stampede headed for town. Don't go outside.
We're open 24 hours a day, Fred. I never go outside. Besides, the sun dries out my beautiful skin.
I'm just saying, you know, for your own safety.
Oh, right. Tell you what, I'll stay in here and serve drinks and collect money. You run around outside like a chicken with your head cut off and save the town. Okay? Okay.
Okay. Let me...
Hey, Sam, give me a case of the beer you just got in from St. Louis.
One case of lowbrow for the pharmacist, coming right up.
Lowbrow.
Sam hands you a case of lowbrow, the beer that gave St. Louis blues.
Now, you know that this beer doesn't come corked, right? They're using some newfangled pinched metal tops.
No problem, Sam. I'll take care of it.
All right, fine. That'll be $4.87.
What?
Here you go.
That's
Nice
expensive.
bankroll. Come back anytime.
Of course, I don't have a business anymore, so it seems like it was a bad idea. Oh no, god damn it.
You can't look through the keyhole. It's blocked.
Score!
You take the key to the church.
There's no way I would have found that without that walk for cheese. This game, it's ridiculous.
The church key is solid and heavy.
Look at that church key. Perfect.
With
Open
muscles
box.
bulging from years of grappling with child-proof caps, you deftly wield the church key and wrench the tops from all the beer bottles.
Score!
Save it. Bridge. So when it stops stampede is the bridge falls, right? But it's snails. Are we really worried about? Oh, there.
These snails are the leading edge of a stampede of imported French escargot recently escaped from a haughty San Francisco restaurant being chased by a posse of snooty San Francisco chefs. They appear to stretch to the horizon, and they're heading straight for town. If you don't do something soon to prevent them, they'll slime the entire city.
Okay.
But that's the... You really have no desire to touch that ant hill, nor do you wish to further your entomologic collection at this time. There's no need to touch that.
Score!
You grab a couple of snails from the front of the pack while imagining the aroma of warm, drawn butter.
I don't think I've ever had snails.
If you only had a few mushroom caps to go with these.
What am I supposed to do with these snails? Constipation, corns, dehydration, hemorrhoids.
If you only had a... You poke the snails, and they recede quickly into their shells. Kind of reminds you of taking a cold shower. You have more than enough snails already.
What am I supposed to be using the snails for?
That just doesn't work like... That just doesn't work like that.
What if we give the ants beer?
That just doesn't... That just doesn't...
Oh, okay. I'm not sure what we did.
Hey, boys, it's Miller time!
And with that, you cleverly pour bottle after bottle of Sam Andreas's St. Louis brew into the dusty road in an attempt to divert the stampede. Will it work? Will the snails fall for your ruse? Will they accept a domestic? Slurping their little hearts out, if snails may be said to slurp, or to have hearts for that matter, the little guys follow your lead straight over to the cliff beside Blackwater Creek. Isn't that cute? They're so gullible. Don't they look just like little lemmings marching over that cliff?
What? Oh, so dumb. How long is this gonna go on?
Hello, stranger. I haven't seen you around these parts before. I know it's none of my business, but why are you sitting on top of an active anthill in the heat of this semi-desert sun?
Oh, my formal fellow, I am but a weary traveler from a land far, far away, journeying here peacefully merely to experience the curative powers of your local mineral waters. The other members of my stagecoach party, claiming a frustration with my excessive verbosity and sesquipedalian inclinations, forcefully placed me in my current sitting position on this lovely feature of your landscape, knowing full well that because of religious reasons, I would be unable to climb down by myself.
How cruel those Yosemite-bound tourists are. My name is Frederick Pharkas. I own the local pharmacy here in Coarsegold.
How do you do, Mr. Pharkas? My name is Srini Lalkaka Bagnish. Pardon me if I don't get up.
I've been considering taking on a loyal Indian sidekick. I'm seeking a new assistant down at the pharmacy. Would you be considering a relocation to this area? You know, Coarse Gold offers extremely reasonable housing costs and an abundance of sunny weather, and is close to schools and churches.
Well, no, not really, but yes. Perhaps I would be willing, but as you can readily see, I'm quite busy at this current moment.
Have you considered climbing down and walking away?
I cannot possibly do that. Life is sacred. If I were to move, I should indubitably injure some of these small six-legged life forms. I'm sure someone will come along soon to the aid of me.
I'll see what I can do, Srini.
Stop him.
You really have no desire to touch that ant hill, nor do you wish to further...
What do I do here? Snails? Wax?
Trying the old hot wax treatment? You're supposed to have hairy legs, Freddy. That just doesn't work like that.
It just doesn't work like that. Oh, the ladder.
I've got it, Srini. I know how I can help you. Here you go, partner. Hoof your way across this.
Score! Oh, my balance sense is stretching now.
You made it!
Oh, thank you, Mr. P. You saved me.
Please don't call me that.
Thank you again, Mr. F. I am so much grateful.
Oh? Grateful enough to accept the assistant's position I mentioned earlier? I could really use some help around the shop.
I would be honored. Where do I begin?
So Freddy headed on back to the pharmacy, followed by the eternally grateful Srini Lakaka Bagnish. Seems like Freddy not only found himself a new assistant at the pharmacy, but also a good friend as well.
So as my assistant, I want you to help me around the store. Clean up, you know, the usual chores.
Oh, I would be highly gratuitous of your bending over to display me such a position. Would you be offering as well a form of payment?
I'll pay you 10 cents a day and all the Rustler's Stove chocolates you can eat.
That is an agreement.
Excellent. What was your name again?
Srini Lakaka Bagnish. But you may call me Srini, and I will be calling you Freddy. Okay?
Okay, now let's get cracking, Srini. I'd like you to go out there and create some nice displays for the skin lotions. We may be closed temporarily, but we'll be opening sooner or later, and we've got to be ready.
What it is, Freddy. I will be getting on that now.
Mind the store, won't you, Srini? I'm off to uphold justice and stuff.
Okie dokie.
Justice and stuff will do. What's going on over here?
Hold. How long can she wait? Not long. She can't hear you over the mighty Wait your turn. It's just like at the bank. Other people want to make their deposits first.
Hey, you guys. You feel okay?
The only response is a chorus of churning stomachs, roiling bowels, and floodgates straining to open.
So everyone got constipation, maybe?
You turn the faucet on and water gushes out.
Fill up these bottles.
You carefully fill one of your empty beer bottles with water from the tower. You turn the faucet off.
Alright, let's save. Let's call it post-snail invasion. I mean, we could have gone with constipation.
She can't hear you over the... Don't talk to him, he's
Say, do any of you guys know how to Madison?
Nobody's laughing. Don't talk to him, he's concentrating.
So are they constipated? I don't feel like they're constipated. I think they're opposite of constipation.
Yo, wake up and help me!
You hear a disembodied voice telling you that there are no online hints in this game.
Yo!
You hear a Bluff Street is just a little too large to take with you. The heavy gravestone is being held in place by a mysterious force. Don't but...
Hey, Doug!
Doug shrugs.
Doug. What you doing, Doug? Whose grave is that you're digging? Hope it's not mine. Doug. Maybe we fix this outhouse.
Not much privacy.
Try the saloon real quick. Oh, maybe the cafe. Look at that guy. Look at that guy.
Helen, have you ever thought of putting escargot on the menu? Helen?
Huh. Don't know who around here will eat these since they don't give you gas, but I'll put them in a bag of cornstarch and think about it. And I suppose thank you is in order, so thank you. Score!
Maybe give her some water? I keep clicking on the wrong thing.
That just doesn't work like that. That just. The outhouse has a signature half-moon cutout. It may be a while. It looks like everyone's exercising those lower abdominals. The bluff stays put, no matter how hard you tug. That just doesn't.
Hey, you guys. You feel okay?
The only response is a chorus of churning stomachs, roiling bowels, and floodgates straining to open.
Cyclodine, antioxidine. So maybe that's what we're supposed to make. I'll try that before I look at the cheats. Then we'll look at the cheats. What is this?
Score! Summoning up superhuman strength, you heft the huge pile of baking soda. Then, with a horrible wrenching, tearing sound, you cram the sacks of baking soda into your pants pocket.
Yeah, why do we have all this baking soda? Why do we have a whole bunch of baking soda?
You return. Yep. It is good to look upon your eternally smiling countenance of face again.
Yeah, I've missed you too.
All right, let's try this. So okay, best maybe synthesize as follows: 25 milliliters of bismuth. Is it this one? Bismuth sub something. This one. All right, 25 milliliters of that. With 5 milliliters of orphanmaphylabilide. Oh, what was it? Or is this orphanlaminithride? Heat over flame.
The chemical warms slowly over the alcohol lamp. Now it's getting pretty hot. Good thing your calluses are thick. Chemical rapidly reaches a full rolling boil. You carefully label the bottle bisalicylate antitoxidine. Congratulations. Be careful, this stuff is mighty concentrated.
Okay, so how do... Hopefully that's what we're supposed to do.
Mind the store.
Okay.
What if we put it in here?
That just doesn't work like that. That just doesn't work. That just doesn't. It's wood. What more did you need to know?
It's wood. So we made this stuff. I have no idea what to do with it now. Apparently I need the ladder. Okay. It's on the right track though. Glancing at the walkthrough. I just need to go get the ladder to get up there apparently. So much walking. Now, what's that person doing out there? It's the owl from King's Quest 3.
Hey, you! You can almost hear Cedric squawk. I'm waiting here. It's too dangerous out there. Apparently some adventurer is out in the desert and the owl's waiting to annoy him when he gets back. While you might want to do something to those buzzards, they're simply living out their portion of the West's ecology.
Is it gonna collapse now? No. Look at that doggo. Alright, now we have to walk all the way back to the right. Good old times. If only we could have picked up the ladder before it warped us back. Alright, so ladder to get up here. Now
you grab the ladder.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
That just doesn't. That just does.
I see.
You grab the ladder.
Let's see. We gotta get to the top of it, apparently. Oh, come on. Damn it. Still have that corkscrew.
Remembering your father's advice about never using the topmost rungs of a ladder, you stop just short of the ladder top.
That's good safety.
That just doesn't work like that. That just does. You take.
So, sorry to say, that's how Freddy Pharkas done up and died. taking medication he didn't need were the death of him. And it...
Oh. Look at that. Oh, that's great. That was great animation. Which one was the... How far away am I on this? Oh, I didn't save it after I made the... I didn't think I'd accidentally click on myself. Son of a bitch. Is there water in the...
You've taken one of the empty beer bottles and filled it with water from...
Can't believe that.
Score! Summoning up...
You gotta walk all the way back. Why didn't I save it? I should know better. Always be saving in Sierra games. Oh wait, maybe that autosave. Where's the autosave? That autosave does not look like it goes anywhere. Let's try it. Oh, there is no autosave. Must not have autosave enabled. Should have it every like minute save. What's the kid doing?
Morning, son.
What a liar you are. You were born in old St. Louis.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I listened to the prologue like everybody else. In fact, I can't get the darn thing out of my head. I've been hearing it in my sleep. Thanks loads.
Thanks loads.
But that's...
All the way back to the right. I'm so gonna remake that medicine too. Oh, I guess I can increase speed, can't I? Don't want to too much. Since this game has timers.
Yep, it is. Yeah.
This is...
Okay, let's lower the speed again. Okay. Just in case, let's save it here. Poop in medicine. What was the other one? orlamethanine. It's totally what that was.
This is where you...
And then heat it over the flame.
The now it's chemical wrap.
And then we just put it in a bottle, right?
You carefully...
Okay, definitely have the speed way too slow now.
Mind the smoke.
You make sure...
Score!
You grab the ladder.
Score!
You grab...
Oh my god.
You grab...
Oh, I did again.
Can't reach... Remembering your... You can't seem to get a good grip on the shingles.
Am I missing something I need to? Get a grip on the shingles?
That just doesn't... You can't seem to get a good grip on the shingles.
The rope.
That just doesn't work. That just does. 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 That just.
Put the ladder on the side of the stand under the water tank. Climb, get the ladder. Put the ladder inside the water tank. Climb. Click hand on the rope in the inventory and throw it on the metal part of the top of the water tank. That is what the instructions say.
That just.
Even following a walkthrough, it makes zero sense.
That just does. That. You can't walk that way. It's too treacherous. Ah, scratching right there, sure. You can't seem to pick up the ladder right now. The metal top of the tower is held very firmly in place. No amount of pulling could possibly budge it.
But what if we put a rope on it?
That just doesn't work. That just.
Do I need like to put a key on it? Probably supposed to do something with it earlier. Hold on, let me Oh, did I go the medicine? No, I didn't make the medicine on this one. Darn it! Let's try this again.
This is where... This is the chemical warm. Now it's getting chemical wrap. Click the. This is. Well, that was a fun experiment, but it's not going to help you out of your present.
What did I do the wrong one? I think I put the wrong stuff in it. Alright, I'll be back. All right, let's try this again. Uh, 25.
The chemical. This is where. This is where. This is. You care.
All right.
The pharmacy.
Medicine. Was I supposed to do something with the stupid rope? I don't know. We'll get back to that part.
You don't need.
Mind the smoke.
Let's go give that snail back to the cook. Oh, it's way over here. Should increase the speed, but
Helen?
Huh, score!
okay. Ladder up.
Score!
Climb. Grab the ladder.
You grab the ladder.
Ladder.
Score!
Can't reach. Remembering your.
And then, so touch
With
the
a
rope.
few quick movements, you make an authentic Western lasso out of the rope.
There
It's
we
like
go. It has
falling
to,
off-
had to be a lasso first.
You snare the tower top. The crowd eats it up.
Who's the schmuck with the rope?
Be careful you don't put an eye out.
As you reach the top of the water tower, the crowd cheers.
Thank God, it's Freddy.
We're number one. We're number one.
What are you gonna do now, Freddy?
I'm going to Sierra Land.
Boing! That one hit a 9.0 on the free plug-o-meter.
I didn't get that reference.
That just doesn't work. You take a swig of the concentrated water.
Oh, god damn it. I didn't mean to drink it again. God damn it.
That just doesn't work.
Oh my god. This game.
With a
Score!
Who's this?
Be careful.
Score!
You can't.
As you think.
We're not.
What are you gonna...
I'm going.
Boing!
There we go. Now let's poison the town.
Score!
You carefully pour the purification solution into the town's water supply. Excellent job.
It weren't more than a few hours before the folks of Coarse Gold was feeling a whole heck of a lot better. Their bowels were all settled down and happy. Freddy knew he could relax now. Everything was calm and peaceful. But round about midnight, that very same night, trouble struck again. Freddy was in his own bed, sound asleep, when...
Fire! Fire, Freddy Pharkas! Please come urgently!
What's wrong, Srini?
A tragedy is becoming. The assay office is aflame. She is burning with a might more severe. The pharmacy may be next alighted. Get dressed as soon as possible.
I am dressed. I don't own pajamas.
Take mine. No, wait. There is no time to perform such an effort. Just hurry and scheme in such a way so as to extinguish the most threatening fire.
Wait, boss. So we would have lost if we didn't have the bottle of water? I mean, I don't see any fire. Where did he say the fire was?
Mind the store, won't you?
Okie the dokie.
So, wait, what place was on fire? None of these places look like they're on fire. Oh, it's... must have been the schoolhouse. Maybe the church? I was not paying attention. Oh,
The old
yeah.
abandoned assay office is ablaze, threatening to burn down not only itself and your pharmacy, but the whole town.
What about that? This?
You try to get close enough to throw it, but are forced back by the extreme heat and accomplish nothing but a large white splat on the ground.
Oh, now we just need to throw water on it.
That just doesn't work. That just doesn't. That just doesn't. That.
Maybe we can combine it in here. Heat.
Careful. Oops. See? Now pull it out gently, carefully. Oof. There. Now you're free. Now don't do that again, okay?
Let's stick my finger in or something? What happened?
That just doesn't work. That just.
You need to throw more on it.
You try to get close enough to throw it, but are forced back by the extreme heat. You try to get. That just doesn't. That just doesn't. You try to get close enough. You try to get close. You try to get close.
Yeah, that should be enough. Now, can we throw the water on it?
That just does. That just doesn't.
I mean, I'm right next to it.
That just doesn't work. That just does. Don't be a fool. You may be tough, but the piles of baking soda aren't worth picking up. But hey, it was thrifty of you to try. You try to get close. You try.
I don't know if this is working.
You try to get. That just. That just does. That just.
Do we have a fill up all of the bottles?
The bluff. You turn the faucet. That just doesn't work. That just does. That just does. That just does. That just
doesn't work. Maybe I use my
You
boots.
reach inside. That just does. You turn the
I have to look up a hint again. Probably something stupid. Oh, all my baking
be a
powder stuff.
fool. You intended to order one sack of bacon. You try tearing open a sack with your bare hands, but in the never-ending battle of man versus burlap, you lose. That just...
Okay, I don't completely understand this. Have to open the bottle again?
You try tear... You foolishly ingest several sacks of the baking soda, creating a major eruption of the worst kind.
So, sorry to say, that's how Freddy Pharkas done up and died. Taking medication he didn't need were the death of him.
Oh, we gotta do this part again. God damn it.
With a few
Okay. I think I know what to do now.
Who's this?
Be careful. Score. You can't walk. You can't. As you think. Where? What? I'm boing.
Score.
You hit.
Mind the store.
Yeah, mind the store, you know. This place next door is on fire. I had to look this up, but it's this. You gotta use the seesaw. Which is like, I don't know. Sure, whatever.
You've teetered enough. You've...
Maybe we gotta put the water on here.
That just doesn't work like... That just does... That...
What? And what the hell am I supposed to do to get it over there?
You've teetered enough.
Oh, yeah, I see. I gotta swing.
You're not quite skillful enough to make a perfect three-point landing from the swing to the You're not quite skillful enough to make a perfect three-point landing from the swing to the seesaw without breaking every bone in your body. In other words, try it and you'll be the man with the flopping trapezium.
Do I just drop my boots on it?
That just
No.
You're not quite skillful.
I mean, if I'm not skillful enough, why you let me do it? Swinging.
Yep, Freddy fell down, went boom. It were a sad day. We found him all squished and not really living anymore. Of course, we had our own problems to deal with all of a sudden like. That's about when the town of Corsgold ceased to exist, as we'd done known it. But that's another story, boys.
Crushing defeat. Where did I live?
So,
is there a flatlander?
You're not quite.
Okay, I don't get what I'm supposed to do here.
Yep.
Maximum.
Freddy fell down, went boom. It were a sad day. We found.
What? It says I'm not skillful enough. This is what the walkthrough says.
You're not
supposed
quite,
to do.
You're not quite.
Yep.
Oh my god, this is terrible.
You can't reach the baking soda from way up here. You're not quite.
Oh my god, this is terrible.
Yep.
That just doesn't. Of course. Sorry. You're not quite. Sorry. You're.
Oh my god, this is so terrible. Alright.
Yep. Freddy fell down.
Get on the swing. Keep clicking hand icon until you achieve maximum height. Okay. No, I just fall off the freaking...
So that...
Okay, maybe up here?
You're not quite.
Keep clicking the hand icon. What am I supposed to do here?
You consider shimmying up the tree, but but your pelvis is simply too narrow to accommodate the girth of...
Yep.
What is maximum height?
You're not quite skillful enough to make a perfect three-point landing from the swing to the seesaw without breaking every bone in your body. In other words, try it and you'll be the man with the flopping trapezium. You can't reach the... Sorry. You'll have to leave the scenery right where it is. You're not...
Yep.
I am missing something there. I gotta look this up. All right. Pharkas swing. Go outside. Go to the club. Put the soda on the right hand side of the seat. I put the soda on.
Sorry. That.
Get off the swing. Can I get off the swing now?
You can't. Sorry. That. It's not. Penelope keeps this door. That just doesn't work like that.
So I'm supposed to put the soda. Now I can't even get off the swing.
So
I think I just soft lock myself here.
That. Sorry. You'll have to leave the scenery right. Sorry. That just...
Okay, there we go.
That just... Sorry. That... You can't reach... That...
Okay. I'll have reload. I think I get what it wants you to do now. It's Air of Games.
With a few...
I do not miss them.
You snare the...
Who's this schmuck?
Be careful. Score! You can't walk... You can't... As you reach the bank, where now?
What are you going?
I'm boy.
No, I hit the wrong thing.
Score!
Mind this boy.
Let's try this again. No, I'm pretty sure I did try this the first time.
That just... You try to get closer. That just doesn't work. That just
Put the soda on the right side of the seesaw.
That.
Oh, when it says soda, it's talking about the
You intended to order 1 sack of bacon.
the bacon soda. So okay, so I didn't do anything new. Click on the hand icon on the screen 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Okay, well that's 4 is too much.
Sorry.
I'm gonna slow it down. Oh, it's hardy. Can't change the speed. Okay. Click the icon on the roof of the schoolhouse. Oh, I have to go on the roof. Oh my god.
Hey.
So dumb. On the roof.
What pluck! What prowess! What a ridiculous solution. Still,
Exactly.
you thought of it. You single-handedly quenched the flames of the assay office by using the seesaw as a catapult for the baking soda. Too bad nobody was here to see it. They'll never believe you in the morning. That just doesn't. That just. You don't. That just.
Wait, what?
You don't need any more activated charcoal. So, that just doesn't work like that. The char-broiled and blackened remains of the old abandoned assay office stand on the corner of Main and Education. You suspect that this was the work of either whoever's behind all the destructive goings-on in town, or voracious Louisiana chef Paul Prudhomme. The char-broiled... Taking a serious look at yourself. That just don't go... That just doesn't.
Oh my god, what the hell is the one?
Hey, be careful. It is the most solidly built structure in town, but...
What does the woman make do? I can't move. It won't let me go anywhere.
That just...
Oh, okay, that was because I had the boots in my hand. Haha. Oh, I'm gonna lose it. This game. It's gonna kill me. Because I had the stupid boots look just like the freaking normal boots. Where is the brothel at? Assume it's through here.
The stairs feel solid enough. That just...
What is with the terrible coloring on this one? Should have just made like more black and white. The blues and the pinks kind of look weird.
Rubbing your finger on the hotel window, barely rubbing your finger. Rubbing your finger. Rubbing. Scratching right there, sure. Considering all that would be quite a trick. Open.
Maybe let's just go through the front.
That.
Okay, we need to put a different item on. So don't stop clicking it. Assume this is the brothel.
You yank the knob a few times, but nothing happens. Then you try to open the door to the closed hotel. No luck there either. You yank the...
Where the hell's the brothel at? Look at this other walkthrough. Oh, the church is lit up. Oh, shovel.
Score! Glancing furtively around to see if Doug's within sight, you grab his shovel. There's a recently filled grave in Reboot Hill. Looks like your dear friend Philip has passed on. Gee, it seems like only a day or two ago you filled a prescription for him.
Uh-oh.
Did we kill him?
You start to dig up the freshly laid grave. Muscles that haven't been used in years begin to groan and whine. But with the gritty determination of a professional grave robber, you toil on. And on. And on. It's an open grave. Even a world-weary, seen-it-all pharmacist like yourself, one who deals with cold sores, headaches, and diarrhea on a daily basis, still can't shake that uneasy feeling one gets when standing close to death. You carefully search through the many pockets of Graves' $3 suit until you discover the safe deposit box key you entrusted to Phil oh so many years ago. In a touching display of emotion and a hidden desire to carry a little less around with you, you fold up Philip's letter and place it under his folded hands.
I guess this makes Phil a correspondence corpse.
What are you looking for? Score! You grab a handful of clay from the pile beside the grave. Well, you never know, it could come in handy.
So, where is this place I'm supposed to be going to? Where is Madame Overy's place? I don't know where this...
If you're looking for a sign, maybe you The sign says, I'm an Untertaker, and you're not.
I don't know where her place is. Now it's dark out, so I can barely even read, see through the graphics. This is the bank. Salon, there's the cafe, there's the hotel. That's the mercantile, post office, barbershop. Sheriff, Tolan shop. PP's late shifts, whatever. Oh, maybe it's to the right. I never went down this road. Yeah.
It's the last train to Coarsegold, and it's sunken at the station. This big old water tower was previously used by the train station. Over yonder's the old abandoned miners' commissary, where the miners used to eat before the mine closed down. Of course, the tree leaves here are done.
Okay, I don't know what's in there. Run away! What is this place?
It's a sea shanty.
Okay, I don't know where how this brothel is. I've never seen it.
Once this was the mayor's mansion, before he turned old and gray. Don't go over there.
Okay, this is driving me nuts. Where the hell is this place at? Some small offshoot I didn't go to. This is a church. It's down this alley. Oh, okay, that's a different path here.
This window looks in on the kitchen of Mom's Cafe. It's the roof of Reverend Cy Hallelujah's house. Dad Gum's traveling medicine show way. The blue sign is advertising large, clean rooms daily and weekly. Hung crookedly on the side of the hotel is an advertisement for Atticus's bathhouse. It ain't going nowhere. It ain't
going no. I can't believe I can't find this brothel. This is crazy.
That's Sam's property.
Maybe it's to the left. Maybe it's farther to the left. I just haven't seen it. Unless it's below. Oh, maybe it's down here.
The boss is more than a
There we
little
go.
upset. Seems that our friend has been thwarting every plan so far.
Yep, something's gotta be done about it.
Absolutely. Now, let's get down to business. What is the best way to get rid of our little problem permanently?
How about hanging?
Oh, too quick and merciless. Poison?
Nah, too unsure. Ancient Egyptian dagger.
I can't find mine. Got one on you?
Not at the moment. It don't matter how we do it, so long as we do it soon. And we don't want no proof it was us, neither. And nothing to connect it with the boss.
Excellent thought. And the boss has arranged for a bit of muscle to come in and make sure the entire town's cleaned out PDQ. We'll be rid of that do-gooder and all his flea-bitten friends in no time.
Laughing cruelly, they sit back to reflect on their villainy.
Villains. Let's go say hi. What is that?
It's Olga, for those who don't want to spend another sheepless night.
Howdy, Chastity.
Howdy to you, you big old sloppy hunk of manly macho woman-loving man.
Laying it on a little thick tonight, aren't we?
Yeah, business is slow, but I gotta keep in practice.
Evening, Purity.
Evening,
Purity,
Freddy,
Chastity.
darling. Has Madam still got you under lock and key, or you gonna let us get a hold of you one of these days, big boy?
I'm afraid I'm all hers, for the time being.
Well, if you ever change your mind, honey, you know where to find us. Mm-mm.
And when, and how often, and for how much.
What is this?
You snatch the French postcards.
Because, yeah.
Ooh la la and va va voom. No, that's not an exclamation. That's the names of the two ladies prominently featured on Madam's Spicy French postcards. Or rather, they're the two ladies with the prominent features on Madam's Spicy French postcards. There's nothing in the spittoon that you can't come up with on your own. No wine for you, Freddy Pharkas. You need to maintain a clear,
I can take some wine, though.
You can't go up there, Freddy. Penelope would never forgive you.
All right, let's go talk to our friends outside then. No.
Hey, Mon Amour. It's about time you showed up. Ready to take my pharmacy bill out in trade?
Sure.
Then get over here before I have to come get you, little pumpkin. Freddy, I think you should leave.
Why, Sadie? Just because I'm using you for cheap, tawdry pleasure when my heart belongs to Penelope Prim, the gorgeous, young, obviously more virtuous new town schoolmarm?
What? Who?
Oh, nothing. Never mind. What were you saying?
Oh, I was just saying I think you should leave. Leave town, that is. Oh, it's so tragic. Freddy, there's just no easy way to say this. The girls say the sheriff and the banker talk in their sleep. They hate you, Freddy. They want you dead. They're out to get you. Something about you foiling the plan and how they had to get you out of the way. You have to run, Freddy. You have to get out of town by sundown.
Now, don't you worry, Sadie. I've been doing a pretty good job up till now, using just my wits and my pharmacological knowledge, haven't I? I'm not gonna just turn tail and run and leave you and Penelope and Coarse Gold behind me to fend for yourselves.
You're not listening to me, Freddy Pharkas. There's man a-coming. Man with guns. Big
guns. Guns with long barrels, long hard barrels, long hard steely barrels, and low slung
Long, hard
holsters.
barrels.
And oh, sorry.
Sadie, snap out of it.
Oh, sorry. I was just visualizing. Anyway, you'll never be able to outthink men with guns. If you're set on staying in town, you'll have to,
go back to your old ways.
That's out of the question. I left gunslinging behind me years ago. I'm not like that anymore, and I don't want to discuss it.
Stop it. You gotta choose, and that's all there is to it, hon. Either leave town and save your hide, or pull yourself together and face reality. Quit talking about potions and liniments. They're not gonna stop no bullets. It's time to get off of your cute little butt and give these men a taste of frontier justice. Now, what are you gonna do?
I don't know. I don't know. Hold me, Sadie. Press me to your ample bosom, and let me decide tomorrow.
You got it, hon.
Act 3, Guns and Neurosis.
Now, let's see, where was I? Oh, that's right. Madame Overy begged and pleaded with Freddy to either leave town or take up his old gunslinging ways, something which Freddy was just a mite reluctant to consider. So they decided to sleep on it, and though they didn't get much sleep, Freddy did mull it over somewhat. The next morning, he decided to... Maybe I better... Wait, maybe I better... Well, never mind. Just go on.
Penelope, Coarse Gold, Madame Overy. I know I've got to get out of this town before they gun me down, but I can't. Coarse Gold's my home, and darn it to heck, I'm not gonna let some cheap criminals run me out of my home. Oh, Sadie's right. I've got to be the man I once was. I've got to dredge up my ugly past, meet it square in the face, stare it down, pick it up, dust it off, fluff it up, and put it on again. Srini, who let you in?
Your most gracious Native American, Running Gag, permitted me egress from the outside of the street. It was then that I allowed him to knock himself off for the remainder of the day, since we are still closed.
That's fine, Srini. Look, I've reached a decision. My life is in danger. Aw, heck, the whole town's in danger. I must take up gunslinging, and I'll need your help.
Pardon this for being said, Freddy Pharkas, but you are a humble pharmacist. Shooting as most perfectionally as a gunslinger is a skill requiring most years of tireless practice. You are ill-equipped. Perhaps you should make peace with your chosen deity and prepare to go to the great pharmacy counter in the sky.
Srini, you'll have to trust me on this. I used to be a gunslinger before I took up pharmacology. If I did it before, I can do it again. It shouldn't take long to brush up my skills. I've just got to find my guns and do a little practice shooting.
Very well, Freddy Pharkas. When you are prepared, meet me at the edge of town, and together we shall practice what little must be left of your shooting skills. Yes?
You don't need...
Mind the store, won't you, Srini?
Okay.
And shiny shoes.
You bravely, stupidly grab the steaming, fly-laden horse plop. Fortunately, it seems to be holding together well as you place it in your pocket.
Why did I pick up the poop? Because why not? See poop on the ground, pick it up. So I know we have to go to the bank. That's for sure something we have to do.
Say, it was too bad about your pharmacy being shut down. Must be hard to lose a business so sudden-like. We here at the Bank of Bob sympathize.
Retire. All right, so we have this slit key, right? This.
Hey, this looks just like the key to the front door of my pharmacy.
This is the key to your roll-top desk. This is the key to your safe deposit. You hand the safe deposit box key to PH Balance.
It'll be ready Tuesday. Oh, I mean, allow me to fetch your safe deposit box for you immediately.
You lovingly lift your pistols from the box where they've spent the past decade. You take your lucky neckerchief out of the safe deposit box. Now you're really beginning to feel lucky.
Wait a minute. The last time I wore this was when Kenny shot off my ear back in St. Louis.
Well, okay, so maybe it's not that lucky a neckerchief. It's your safe deposit.
I'm all done now.
Thank you for using the Bank of Bob.
Your old pistols, looking somewhat tarnished after so many years in storage, are probably still quite serviceable. Wow, if your old neckerchief could only talk, boy, the stories this baby would tell. You search through the clothes and see your pants, your jacket, your gun belt, and your hat. All are apparently still in good condition.
All right, do I combine it with it, or? So what else do I need? I feel like I have everything. God damn it. Quick enough. What is going on with him?
I put out a fire last night and saved the town. Proud of me?
Of course I'm proud of you.
What is he doing?
You hand Salvatore your French postcards.
Your customers may not be able to read, Salvatore, but I bet they would enjoy looking at pictures.
Oh, no, they're not interested in...
Wait a minute. What in the hell are those girls doing?
I'm not sure, but I don't think it's legal on this side of the Sierra Nevada.
Well, no, your exceptional generosity's got to be reciprocated.
Could I be interested in a free shave?
No, thank you, Sal.
Then how about a free wisdom tooth extraction?
Oh, no. Mine are already out. Had them pulled in the dental department while I was in college. Needed the extra money for tuition.
Okay, well then, let me see. What I got in here that'd be a suitable swap?
Aye, there we go. Take this bottle of that newfangled nitrous oxide I got off the Fars Welgo wagon last week.
Ain't none of these guys around here wants to be the first man too sissy to stand up to my forceps for a little old tooth pulling.
Why, thank you, Salvatore. Perhaps I can use this in some of my experiments.
Finally got that thing from him. Who's this guy?
Hey, Fletcher, how's the plumbing business?
He doesn't respond. Apparently, he's too engrossed in reading the latest copy of the Scoocher Down and Examiner.
Scoocher Down and Examiner.
Sal uses this canister of nitrous oxide, also known as laughing gas, to make sure his customers leave with a smile.
Nobody goes into...
Heed her warning. It's one of those newfangled old Missa coffee machines. Helen sets it out every other day for free coffee.
Score!
Mom offers free coffee to her regular customers. You're as regular as anyone. 11 a.m. every morning, you head straight for the outhouse, so as usual, you pour yourself a steaming hot cup of joe. This is no...
Got some coffee now. Ooh, free pie.
You slyly attempt to swipe the apple pie from under Hop Sing's nose.
Nice try, Freddy Pharkas. You want me to remove your hands with ginfo knife? I happy to accommodate.
On second thought, maybe that wasn't such a good idea right now.
Pie.
You slyly attempt...
Nice try, Freddy Pharkas. You want me to remove your hands with ginfo knife? I happy to accommodate.
On second thought, maybe that wasn't such a good...
Oh, okay, use the horse dung. Man, this game would have been painful without using the walkthrough. But I don't feel like it's super accomplished.
That just doesn't work like... That just does...
Like, maybe have to put it out here.
That just doesn't... Just like you've seen it done at the spas. You apply the clay to your face for a few moments, then scrape it off. That just doesn't...
I just put poop on my face. My bad.
That just doesn't work like that.
Yeah, so let's put this on the floor, like,
That just that
where?
that
Oh god, this game.
that just doesn't work like that.
I mean, this is... Oh, that's the clay. That's not the poop. That's why.
Look what you've done! Freddy Funk!
Oh, you're in big water now. Score!
Let's get that pie.
Score!
Good move, Freddy. Dropping one steaming hot pie to get another.
Sheriff, I'm going to be saying my goodbyes soon, and I just wanted to thank you for all your help.
Don't mention it, boy. If I could do anything to make your departure more hasty or pleasant, feel free to ask.
Wait, so why would I begin with...
Sheriff, I'm going to...
Don't
You can't think.
So I just want to poop?
That just doesn't work.
Score! Here, Sheriff Shift. I know how much a law-enforcing person like yourself appreciates a good, fatty dessert.
How would I know to give him a pie?
Breakfast.
Wait, thank you. I've been so hungry I could eat a bar. But you think I could get a cup of coffee to go with this?
Why, sure, Sheriff.
Why, sure, son. Here, have a box of these Remingtons. No charge. They're on the county.
They Remington, like, guns? Oh, bullets. Okay.
You slip the bullets in the chamber as the old memories come rushing back. Even a few featuring you and your first cousin out behind the barn when you were both curious 8-year-olds.
Okay, that was an awkward thing to say in a video
That
game.
just doesn't work.
Score! Here's what you wanted, Sheriff. A nice hot cup of Mom's coffee.
Thanks, partner. This will sure go good with that apple pie you gave me.
You're most welcome, Sheriff. Say, you wouldn't happen to have a spare gun cleaning kit, would you? These old pistols of mine are dirty as sin.
Okay, son. But this gun cleaning kit'll be the last thing I give you. Now get your pistols cleaned, get your horse packed, and get your ass out of my town.
Hey, Bats.
After removing the bullets, you clean and polish your pistols till they shine like a coarse gold kid with his first passing grade. Good thing you removed all that rust from your barrel. The damn thing could have exploded right in your face. When you're done, you replace the bullets in the chamber.
Score!
Careful, you'll get your finger stuck in one of the bottles. Oops. There. You cock the hammers, twirl the pistols, fake a shot, and slowly let the hammers back up. Yeah, that feels good. Damn good.
Oh, okay, there's our buddy.
Well, Straney, I think I'm ready to try some target shooting.
Certainly. I am without a desire to wait any further to stand in front of your blazing guns and take my life in your hands to help you perfect your shooting.
How do you want to start?
Perhaps it would be besting if you place some targets upon the fence posts for a commencement.
Stop shooting. So many saves, just in case.
One of those bottles is full of water. Drink it before you do anything else. You take a swig of the water from the water tower. Uh-oh. Your stomach starts to make strange sounds. Your small intestine begins to whine. Your lower intestine starts complaining loudly. The water, obviously contaminated, has really opened up your sluices. You spend a few minutes in extreme discomfort. A few moments later, you emerge feeling refreshed.
Gee, that water's got a nasty kick to it.
Do your worst.
Okie dokie, Freddy Pharkas. First we shall see if you can successfully strike the bottles from afar with the bullets of your pistol. Then I will toss the bottles up in the air and you may try to hit them in flight. Good luck and may the best man win.
Shooting. Why is this bouncing around like this? Oh, this is terrible. This is terrible. This is awful. Am I supposed to be looking up? Got one. Really? I wasn't even paying attention that time. Hey, Carrie. Thanks for the alert. Come on. Come on. Alright, we're gonna reload this. Oh, I think I already had selected the thing by the time we did it. Oh, come on. Can I slow the... Oh, I can slow the speed down. No, it doesn't affect this game, though. How many do I have a hit? Jeez. Only hit one so far. Jeez. Come on. Oh my god. Like, it just bounces around like... I don't know how I missed that one. It's... I'm gonna have to shoot below the bottle, I guess? Or anywhere? I'm just gonna keep hitting the button until maybe I accidentally get a hit. This is awful. Right. I can't hit him. It's literally impossible. I don't even know if I can slow it down. This is the best part of the whole game. No, I want to finish this. Why can't I hit anything? I've been able to hit one bottle. Yeah, we're skipping this.
Say, Freddy Pharkas, you are not so bad after all at this shooting.
That was terrible. That was freaking terrible.
My life and the lives of every man, woman, and ruminant in this town depend on my being quick with a gun.
Did you not mention earlier that your life is in danger most forthcoming?
Something like that.
Might I then suggest that you might be excellent to placing a disguise upon your person, thereby making it to appearances that Freddy Pharkas has no longer around in this locality?
Good thinking, Srini. I'll need a disguise of some sort, something that will strike terror into the hearts of the bad guys. I know, a bat. I'll disguise myself as a bat, and you can be Srini, the boy wonder. You have any leotards?
Pardon me for asserting, but this bat thing is really hokey.
Ah, you're right. Too juvenile. Let's see. How
Yeah,
about...
but being a bat would be dumb.
Might I suggest a skin-tight costume with flowing cape and placed upon the manly chest thereof a large F for Pharkas?
Nah, that'd never work. I don't want people to know I'm Freddy, remember?
Then perhaps you are needing to do something about that right ear. Or, rather, the lack of that right ear.
Dang it, you're right. Everyone knows me as the one-eared pharmacist. I need to make a new one somehow. Maybe forge one out of metal or something. I'll give it some thought and meet you back at the pharmacy once I've completed my disguise.
Maybe the barber? Oh no, the dude, the narrator.
Hiya, Whittlin' Willie.
How'd the gunslinging go?
Great. I'm getting ready to leave town now.
Drop the leaving town bit, Sonny. I know what you're up to. This is my story, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Now finish putting that disguise together and get to it, so
Hey, you don't have to tell me twice.
Score!
Willie, I'm in need of a way to disguise my ear. Do you think you could do something creative with this? Something in the shape of an ear, perhaps?
Offhand, I'd say do it your dang self. My nap time's coming up shortly. I've had a hard day of whittling. But you could maybe do some lost wax casting with this sucker, and that'd do the trick.
Lost what?
Lost wax casting, son. What'd you do, sleep your way through metal shop?
I guess I must have. What's lost wax casting?
That's casting with an apostrophe, Sonny, not an I-N-G. Anyhow, you can make all sorts of things by making a wax positive, using clay to make a mold, then melting down the metal and pouring it into a mold. To make a mold, you carve whatever you want to cast out of wax, see? That's what we call a positive. Now, once you got the wax positive...
I think so. I'm not sure.
Well, that's what your restore button's for, kiddo. Now, scrambooch. Don't be jostling my arms, son.
Too bad you won't need any, since they're obviously available at Substantial Shavings.
Don't be jostling my... Don't be just...
Hiya, Whittlin' Will.
How the gun?
Great.
Drop.
Oh.
Now.
Hey.
You try to mold the wax with your bare hands, but the wax is just a bit too stiff to handle. A feeling not wholly...
Alright, so to get his knife, I have to leave and come back. That's pretty dumb.
The doors swing.
Score!
You borrow... Too bad you won't... With your newly acquired whittling skills, you carve the candle wax into the shape of an ear, one that should theoretically attach snugly to the remains of your original ear. But now look at the gunk on Willie's knife.
I'll toss this knife over here where Willie might find it. He'll probably think he dropped it here.
Yeah, sure. You try to shape the clay, but you're no sculptor.
What?
The tank.
Hmm? Hmm? Hmm?
Maybe let's just go. I think it's got to be that one spot. Something at the pharmacy I forget. Freddy Pharkas Pharmacy. Who's that weirdo? Is that medallion always there? No.
You carefully remove the medallion from the wall.
Srini will never miss this.
Freddy Pharkas, what in an entirely unsatisfactory afterlife are you doing with my finally earned silver medallion?
It's going to a good cause, Srini. It's going to help make
I'm gonna melt.
Korsgold a safer, saner place to live.
I am hoping so, Freddy, for all the sakes.
Hmm? Mind the store, won't you?
Okay, then.
Oh, so let's use my bench for it. All right, I'll be right back.
You return?
Yep.
It is good to look upon your eternally...
Yeah.
I'm making ear.
This is where you... The silver medallion slowly begins to melt. The medallion is nearly completely melted now. You now have a crucible containing molten silver. What
the hell did we put this on?
That just doesn't. You try to shape the clay, but you carefully pack the clay in and around the wax ear.
I tried that
leaving
earlier.
a small
Maybe
opening so that you can pour out the molten wax later.
Maybe I did the opposite way or something.
The crucible is only for melting pure or nearly. The wax in the mold slowly starts to melt. The melted wax runs out of the mold and spatters on the work table, resulting in an empty ear-shaped mold.
Where'd the crucible go? Oh, it's my hand.
You quickly pour the molten silver into the empty mold.
And then I just need to chip it out. Shovel.
You scrape some of the dirt off the shovel, but it's still hopelessly dirty. You scrape the clay off and discard it, leaving you with a gleaming silver ear. Beautifully done. With an ear like this, you could, dare I say it, rule the world.
Score! What?
You carefully examine the silver ear. Fine workmanship. Nice socket for your cartilaginous ear stump. No rough edges. A spectacular job. Especially since this is your first foray into the wonderful world of lost wax casting. Say, let me... Now you don't. Just kidding.
What the hell? What am I supposed to do now? Oh, like, use this? No.
You carefully examine.
Maybe touch Srini now.
Srini, I think I'm ready to get dressed.
Very good then. You start to dress and I will assist you in shortest order.
You search through the clothes and...
Score!
With your boots, your clothes, your guns cleaned and loaded, your silver ear, and your lucky neckerchief, you're ready to get dressed and assume your identity as the gun-slinging stranger. You return to your penthouse suite high atop the glittering Pharkas pharmacy in beautiful downtown Corsgold. There, Srini greets you and solemnly assists you in the final preening. It's a somber and yet somehow exciting event.
There you are, Freddy Pharkas. You are mostly indeed a picture of stately, mysterious strangeness. Nobody will be positive to recognize you now. at any time or place.
Thanks for your help, Srini. Coarse Gold owes you a debt of gratitude it can never repay. If anyone asks, Freddy Pharkas has left town. And if I don't come out of this alive, the pharmacy is yours.
That is of a true generous nature you are displaying, Freddy Pharkas. As for me, I would like to open a pharmacy on the reservation among my people. But whether that is fated to be or not is in the hands of someone who is not I. Luck be with you, Freddy Pharkas. I am proud.
Act 4, Showdown at the Hallelujah Corral.
The stage was set for Freddy's showdown. Wait, did I say slow down? I meant showdown. No. I did say showdown, didn't I? I thought I did. Weren't sure. Anywho, now that Freddy was wearing his silver ear thing and his old gunslinging duds, nobody except Srini recognized him. Not even Sadie Overy or Penelope knew who he was. They thought Freddy had skipped town, and they thought this new guy was just a handsome, silver-eared stranger who happened to be especially up on his pharmacology. Now, Freddy didn't have a lot of time to lose because things in Coarse Gold was getting worser and worser.
Showdown. Who is this guy?
Hoping Chester won't recognize you with your new disguise, you approach him with a friendly smile.
Say, partner, that's a woeful little sign you're carrying there. We'll polish ears for stagecoach fare. What's the problem? Why so down on your luck?
Well, I'll tell you. Even though I don't usually talk to silver-disguised strangers, there's a man inside who's the best damn poker cheat I've ever seen. I never even knew he was stealing my store till it was all over. You see, I bet everything I owned, including my store, on a queen high straight flush. And that bastard had a king high.
Don't feel bad, fella. I would have probably done the same. By the way, did you get this gambler's name?
Name? Sure did. Wheaton Hall's his name. Everybody calls him Aces, and I can see why.
Thanks for your time, and I hope things work out for you. I think I might just pay Mr. Aces a little call.
Good luck to you, stranger.
Thanks.
Yeah. But are those blood stains there?
Wheaton Aces Hall, slick, big-time back-east riverboat gambler, has turned the saloon's friendly poker game into vicious, high-stakes gambling, winning money, land, buildings, and businesses from the local bumpkins. Aces is holding his cards tightly. One of his hands appears unusually stiff. Maybe he's nervous? It appears to be a third hand. So that's how Aces is cheating.
Take it away. Can't you see I'm busy?
I can see you're up to no good. And I can see you're holding three of a kind, kings, and the rest of your hand is garbage.
Ah, shut up. Don't listen to him, boys. He's just trying to rattle you.
That just doesn't work like.
Take it away. Can't you?
I can.
Come on. Bring your hand up.
That just doesn't work like.
He's gonna shoot him.
Despite his slimy demeanor and underhanded undertaking, you can't bring yourself to shoot him point blank. You'll have to find a better way.
Don't touch my car.
Score! You're cheating. That's a fake left hand. Your real hand is hidden under the table. You've been feeding good cards into your hand and taking away the bad ones.
Why, yes, silver-eared stranger, you're correct. Almost. As you see, I have no cards under the table. I only have this. Now turn around.
Goodness, the saloon sure filled up fast. Practically the whole town's gathered round to see you die a bloody death. I mean, to see you bring aces to justice.
Well, you gots to admit the feller died trying to defend his town. Now we all had to leave town or get...
Shoot, where did Oh, we gotta redo that part, huh?
Hope and you can.
Score! You're cheating.
Why? Now turn around, silver ear.
How am I supposed to shoot?
Score!
Now.
There's no need to touch that.
Yeah, and like not knowing what items you can interact with, like. Yeah, I'm just gonna look it up. I'm supposed to shoot this brass rail.
He did it! What a manly man! Riverboat gambler in the corner pocket.
Yeehaw!
I could have done that if I'd wanted to. I just didn't feel like it. That's all.
Now, when the townsfolk caught wind of how Aces had been cheating, the sheriff had no choice but to arrest him and return all the deeds. But wouldn't you know, no sooner had one brouhaha died down than another flared up.
Howdy, stranger. New in town?
Hi, I sure am, and I'm looking for a hot time. I've been noticing some of your fine coarse gold fillies. I wouldn't mind an introduction. Perhaps you could put in a good word for me with one of them. Of course, I know a lot of you boys gotta pay for your fun, but I figure a guy with my looks and breath, hey, they should be paying me, you know? Right? Right. By the way, my name's Laffer. Zircon Jim Laffer.
Zircon Jim.
I caught yours.
Oops, I think I smell something burning, or...
What rock did he crawl out from under? you encounter dozens of rowdy cowhands from that cattle drive outside of town who are carelessly firing their guns everywhere and frightening, not to mention killing, the locals. They shout, "Let's stampede the women and rape the cattle." Luckily, the rowdy cowboys don't notice you from down below.
Let me at those cats! Let me at those shit! Let me at those cattle!
Without warning, you hear gunshots out in front of the saloon, plus lots of yelling and shouting. What's going on out there?
That's right, we can go throughout the back way. Forgot we can go here. Just down.
Here, on the other side of the tracks, in the baddest part of town, stands Madam Sadie Overy's ye old ore house, a gazebo, and a lot of foxtail scrub and brush, or scrub brush, as Madam's fond of calling it. You can also see parts of Main Street off in the distance.
Oh, there's the laughing ass. Let's shoot it.
You take careful aim with your pistol and slowly squeeze off a shot. You did it! You shot off the canister's valve.
Score!
Save. Shootout time. Who's this guy?
Hey, knock off the sound effects already.
What's that rotten smell? Oh no, it can't be. You recognize that smell from your old days as a lawman. More dangerous than Jesse James. Meaner than Johnny Ringo. Deadlier than William Money. More fun at cocktail parties than Rooster Cogburn. It's the legendary Lever Brothers.
Yep, it's us, handsome silver-eared stranger.
And we're here to put you 6 feet under.
Under what?
Your fervent prayer is that your few minutes of target practice with Srini will be sufficient preparation for odds like this.
Let's fade out. I'm was.
With his refurbished shooting skills, Freddy was able to blast the Lever Brothers to smithereens. Now, With those varmints out of the way, Freddy figured that was the end of the story. That somehow the Lever brothers was responsible for everything that had been going on in town. But Freddy was wrong. The Lever brothers had been hired for the task of getting rid of Freddy by whomever had hired the cowhands, and whomever was in cahoots with Sheriff Shift and P.H. Balance. And no sooner had Freddy's guns stopped smoking than he heard a familiar twang and a few chords of someone's theme music.
What was that? Could it be? No. What would he be doing way out here in the middle of nowhere? You haven't heard that chord in years, and yet here it is again. Strangely recognizable after all this time. In your heart you know it must be him. And yet... How did he find you? Will he be fooled by your disguise? Does he still eat paste?
Kid, I want you out of town by sundown.
Well, sure, stranger. I'll be riding out of town well before sundown, leaving your sorry carcass for the buzzards to pick apart.
Will not.
Will too.
Not.
Two.
N. E. I refuse to play this juvenile word game with you.
I refuse to play this juvenile word game with you.
What are you doing now? Repeating everything I say?
What are you doing now? Repeating everything I say?
So that's why they call you Kenny the Kid. Because you are nothing but an immature little child. An anal retentive case of arrested development, with an unresolved edible complex and probably codependent to boot. You were a punk when I faced you back in St. Louis, and you're still a punk. Say your prayers, outlaw.
Say your prayers, outlaw.
Now, cut that out.
St. Louis? I didn't know anybody with a silver ear in St. Louis. Yet, somehow you seem vaguely familiar.
Maybe we'll have time to compare yearbook photos. In hell!
I'm dead. Yeah, game bugged out.
Kenny looks down at you with pure, undisguised malice and disgust.
Well, Mr. Big Shot Gunslinger, looks to me like your bark was worse than your bite. Wait till I tell the boss how easy I whooped your butt, you sorry excuse for a hero. Now die here in the dirt like the puny little pig you are. See you in hell, pal.
Wow.
And as the blood runs from your body, so do your hopes
What a
of
great death
saving
scene.
course gold and achieving legendary Western hero status.
Well, you gots to admit the fella...
Shootout time. All right. Can we skip this? Oh, God. Let me speed this up. No. No. I should have saved.
Hey!
You recognize that more danger, meaner. It's the legend and your.
I'm the worst and the control set.
With his refurb...
What?
Shootout. Part 2.
Could it be? How did he find?
It doesn't let me bring the gun up. And kind of, yeah, I messed up. Yeah, yep.
That trying to. That just doesn't work like that. Trying to. Now that you poke yourself. You poke yourself.
Oh, okay. Actually, fine.
You weakly pull the neckerchief from around your neck. You place your lucky neckerchief on your ear and press on it to staunch the flow of blood. With your last remaining ounce of strength, you pull yourself up and stumble off towards the schoolhouse to see Penelope.
Penelope. Penelope the sweet. Penelope, my beloved. Penelope the traitor.
Freddy dragged his bleeding self.
Oh, wait. What? The traitor? Okay, we have to restore because we skipped. I skipped the content because I thought it was.
How did he find?
All right, well, I'll go through this again.
Well, what do you, no, say, maybe.
There we go. All right. I hear that dialogue.
Well, you may have knocked the gun out of my hand, hero, but you couldn't stop me from hitting you anyway. Sorry I got a mite sloppy when I pierced your ear. Looks like you'll bleed to death in a few seconds. Guess now I can tell Penelope that you won't be interfering with her plans anymore.
Penelope?
What did he say? Your head's swimming, but you're sure he said Penelope. Could it be her? Could she be the cause of all this?
Penelope? I thought you were going to be together.
Neckerchief from. You place with your last remaining ounce of strength. You pull yourself up and stumble off towards the schoolhouse to see Penelope.
Penelope.
Penelope the sweet. Penelope, my beloved. Penelope the traitor.
Freddy dragged his bleeding self over to the schoolhouse. The anger and hurt was just ripping at his gut like a swarm of botflies on roadkill. Only worse, 'cause Freddy, unlike roadkill, was still alive. The schoolhouse door was unlocked for once, and Freddy walked right on in. When Freddy stepped inside, Penelope was standing at the desk, packing in a hurry. She didn't even notice him come in. Gazing at her like that, Freddy saw her for the conniving snake in the grass she really was. All the bitter hurt and betrayal and rage was too much for Freddy to hold down. It churned around inside of him and finally welled up, bubbling to the surface in a furious storm of outrage.
Hey, Penelope, what gives?
Oh, why, it's you. The silver handsome-eared stranger.
Handsome silver-eared stranger, you mean?
Oh, right. I thought Kenny had taken care of you.
Are you kidding? He did just the opposite. He hurt me. Just look at my ear.
Why, you poor man. You poor, brave cowboy. You're wounded. Here, allow me to tear a strip off my undergarment.
Don't trust her. Don't trust her. I'm gonna have to shoot her. I think I'm gonna have to shoot her.
Penelope slowly moved her hands up to her bodice and began to carefully unbutton it, one button at a time, staring straight into Freddy's eyes.
You know, ever since I saw you capture that big, bad gambler at the saloon, I've been thinking about you. Thinking about how I wanted you.
She slowly slipped her hands under the fabric.
Could this be my Penelope? Is it hot in here? Or is it just me? And what's with all this echo?
Thinking about how I needed you.
And before Freddy knew it, Penelope yanked a derringer from her bosom and aimed it at him.
Dead, that is. Drop him, gunslinger. Now!
Well, you gots to admit the feller died trying to defend his town.
All right. I'm gonna try not look this one up.
This is the one-room schoolhouse.
Yeah, let's shoot her.
This stove keeps the kiddies warm in winter. That just doesn't work like that. Ignoring Penelope turns out to be a bad... That just doesn't work like that. Your life is in jeopardy. Your life is in jeopardy. Don't make things worse by making the room stuffier, and no, you can't escape by leaping from the window. Penelope would run you through the moment you turned your back. Ignoring Penelope.
All right, I'm just gonna look it up. Oh, just dropping the guns.
Ignoring Penelope. You resignedly unbuckle your holsters, letting your gun slip to the floor. Penelope appears to relax a little, but her finger is still on the trigger of the derringer. Looks like she might shoot at any moment.
Can't we talk this over?
Well, there's nothing to talk about. You've interfered with my plans once too often.
Can't we talk this?
Well,
your life is in jeopardy.
You.
Hi, yo.
Well, you gots to admit the feller died trying to defend his town. Now we all had to leave town.
All right, drop my pants.
You resigned.
Score!
You grab the slate and whip it around just in the nick of time. As you bend down to pick up your gun belt, Penelope hurls the derringer straight at your head.
Before I kill you, Mr. Gunslinging Stranger Hero type, let's just find out who you really are behind that silver ear. Freddy, you?
Yes, it's me.
No.
So dumb.
Yes, it is I.
Boy, you can take the wicked, villainous, hoodwinking, double-crossing, lying slut out of the school teacher, but you can't take the school teacher out of the wicked, villainous, hoodwinking, double-crossing, lying slut. Why, Penelope? Why? Why on earth have you done all this?
Oh, I may as well tell you, you little runt. You know too much for me to let you live. Well, all right, here goes.
I had just finished my education back in western Pennsylvania at the local Meadville Normal School when I saw a small ad on the school bulletin board seeking teachers for a, quote, lovely little village way out west nestled high in the Sierra Nevada mountains. I wrote a letter of inquiry and was offered the position by the Course Gold Board of Education. They even sent me stagecoach fare. Soon after my arrival, which you saw in the prologue, I believe. Am I boring you? Oh, good. I noticed the oily swamp behind the schoolhouse. Being a good Pennsylvania oil country girl, I grasped immediately that Course Gold was literally oozing money. But I could never afford to buy mineral rights on the meager pittance they pay a single, unwed female teacher, so I made a little arrangement with Mr. Balance. He foreclosed whichever mortgages he could and convinced Sheriff Shift to shut down everyone else. Balance would get the land and buildings for a song and give me the mineral rights I wanted, as long as I gave him what he wanted.
But Penelope, you seem to be such a sweet, innocent young woman. How could you be such a sleazebag?
Well, it had to be me, Freddy, don't you see? It's always the person you least suspect.
Well, I didn't suspect Srini. Couldn't it have been him?
Well, it's a little late for that now.
Wait! I really didn't suspect me.
Well, if it's you, then I'm doing the town a favor by disposing of you, aren't I? Oh, why kill me?
Penelope eyes the lantern sitting on the newel post.
Oops! How clumsy of me! Oh well, Course Gold won't be needing a schoolhouse anyway.
Wow, Penelope, burning down a schoolhouse.
Wait, there were a lot of other people I didn't suspect.
You scooch the chair closer and closer to your precious silver ear and just manage to snag it.
Score!
Smart thinking. You frantically give the silver ear a few quick rubs on the stone floor. In a trice, the silver ear gets a sharp edge, ragged and rough, but sharp enough to be dangerous.
Score!
You manage to slice into the ropes with the sharpened silver ear.
Score!
Justice will be done, madam.
Damn, I knew I shouldn't have wasted my time packing those student folders. I shall allow you to choose the manner of your demise.
Say what?
Oopsie. Sorry, you took too long to decide.
Penelope grabs one of the swords off the Civil War display above the blackboard.
Score!
Oh, dear, I wonder, did I forget to mention downstairs that Meadville Normal had the nation's first female fencing team? On guard.
Oh my god, give me a break. What am I supposed to... Okay, here we go. This is so dumb.
Curses, you foiled me!
It's not a foil, it's a saber. A foil is straight and has two sharp edges, unless it's the smaller French foil, which is dull and is used chiefly for thrusting. A saber, like this one, is curved and has one sharp edge. As a teacher and a member of the fencing team, you of all people should have known that.
Oh no. Foiled, defeated, and corrected. Now I really feel bad.
And thank God for my high school intramural sports program. Otherwise, I'd be fettuccine Alfredo by now.
Score!
Hey, it's you! I recognize you now from the old neighborhood. Freddy something.
Good to see you again, Kenny. I hope I didn't hurt your hand out there in the street.
Whoa, that was you out there? I didn't recognize you. Have you done something with your hair?
No, not my hair, Kenny, but this.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Pulling your sharpened ear like a Chinese throwing star, you whip it at Kenny, catching him right in the throat.
Score!
Murdered by ear. RX. And then why did the place blow up?
Yes, sir. By gum, by cracky. With his one good ear all mangled and grody, Freddy managed to leap from the schoolhouse just seconds before it went up in the biggest conflagration coarse gold had ever seen. The truth came out about Penelope and how she'd been plotting to buy up all the oil rights. There was no earthly way she could have survived the blast. Still, it were curious how they never recovered her body. Sheriff Shift and P.H. Balance were run out of town on a rail. The townsfolk leased the oil rights to some big developers. Soon everybody was rolling in dough, sprucing up the town and revitalizing coarse gold. Me, I eventually found my whittling knife, all gunked up. I don't remember dropping it. Must have had a spell of stupidity or something. And as for Freddy, well, he made himself another couple of silver prosthesii. One to replace the ear that Kenny just shot off, and one to replace the silver ear that ended up fatally lodged in Kenny's neck. What with all the fuss, Freddy was able to keep his gunslinging identity a secret. And it were a good thing, too, 'cause Freddy's adventures was far from over. But that little nipper is another story. Now get off my lap. You're starting to compact my vitals.
That was Freddy Pharkas. And that would have been very painful without
Now the whole town
walk
still
through.
remembers how the old schoolhouse was blown to embers, though Miss Prim's body was never ever found. Since the sheriff and the banker made the folks of Coarse Gold red with anger, they tarred and feathered and ran 'em out of town. And Serini, he became an ordinary Rexall TP shaman down on the Pecos, where engine hearts still burn. While the townsfolk safe from danger talk about that silver earlobe stranger. Where did he come from, and when will he return? Pharkas, Freddy
Pharkas.
Black gold fields were his legacy. Freddy Pharkas, Freddy Pharkas. Peerless, earless, and free.
It's awesome, and with the Sierra sound. Outlaw Josh Mandel.
Freddy, you?
Why, Penelope? Why? Why on earth have you done all this?
I suppose I can tell you. You know too much already, so I can never let you live. I had just finished my education back in western Pennsylvania at the local Meadville. Oh, wait a second, Josh, can I ask you a question?
Cut! Shelley, how many times do we have to do this damn scene?
It's just that I don't understand my motivation for this speech.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, why would Penelope reveal all this to Freddy? Why doesn't she just kill him and get on with it, for crying out loud?
Just do it, all right? I want to get home tonight. Look, I've got people coming in from the coast.
This is about acting, Gil. You wouldn't know anything about that.
Shell, it's just a plot device so that the audience understands what's going on. Otherwise, we leave a lot of unanswered questions.
Oh, can't we just put it in the manual instead, Joshy, sweetie, booby, honey? It's just so dull.
No, they might read it before they finish the game. Ready to take it again?
All right, fine, I suppose.
And action!
No one reads the manual.
Ow!
Oh, God.
You hit me again. No. You really hit me. Cut! Yes, I'm cut, and I'm bleeding too.
I hope it's serious, you little wimp.
Excuse me, can I say something here? I am gonna sue. This is what happened to Margaret Hamilton, you know. Where are you bleeding? My finger.
He'll never pick his ear with that finger again.
Oh, you just shut up, Miss Thing. This is all your fault, you know. Can you suffer through one more take, Gil? Oh, sure, Josho. And I'll just bleed to death. But you'll have your game. That's what you want, isn't it? That's what you really want. That's all this is about. You. All right. Come on. Let's do it. What are we waiting for? Come on, people. Let's go. All right. Come on, let's do it. What are we waiting for? Come on, people, let's go. We're losing the light.
Gil, use the pain. Directed at Shelley.
All right.
O my formal fellow, I am but a weary traveler from a land far, far away. Cut!
What was wrong with that?
The accent slipped, babe.
Good.
I didn't hear any Italian creeping in. I thought it was pretty good.
You don't like my accent? You call my agent. I can't work under these conditions. I'm going to my trailer.
Antonio, don't walk on the ants!
Ants? Ha! That's what I think of your lousy ants.
Mike, get Antonio's agent on the phone. Steve, get the rest of the programmers down here. Gil, take 5.
Like, if they remaster this game, I think it'd be good.
Double, stunt double. Hey, I said stunt double. I'm not gonna do this jump myself. I could break my neck. I'm going to my trailer.
Gil, just do it.
Oh, yeah, right. Like that's in my contract. My stunt double is supposed to handle this.
She can't. She quit yesterday.
Oh, really? Why?
People, work with me here. Huh? I'm sensing reluctance. Now, please, just do the jump before we lose the assay set, all right?
Oh, honey, doesn't this scene take place at night?
Well, we're shooting day for night. It's cheaper. The artists will fix it in post-production.
Oh, I see.
Off the set, Millie!
Oh, but I wanted to watch Gil break his neck.
Get out! He's nervous enough about doing the scene without you watching him. Ready, Gil?
This is ridiculous. I swear, I will sue if something goes wrong. This is what happened to Margaret Hamilton, you know.
Just do it. And action!
Ow! Workers' comp! Workers' comp!
Cut!
A total of 34 animals were injured or maimed in the making of this game. After all, we could accept nothing less than total and complete realism. Wait, is this going to loop? I feel like the credits is loop. Oh, no. This is new. I think. What?